Hello everyone, and welcome back to Dragon Age Veilguard with Chaos Counseling. Last time, the big thing we got was just we recruited Lucanus. Other than that, it was mostly just, crossroads stuff. I'm not saying that just because we didn't do stuff, it's just the early, stages of the game are a little, what's the word I'm looking for? Shoot, what am I saying? Slow to kick off, I guess that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, let's travel with tracked quest. And again, I don't consider that to be a bad thing in and of itself, due to the fact that, you know, the game is I do think the game is very fun, but when I initially played through it on my own, there was kind of a moment where I'm like, oh wait, I've been playing the game for how long? And I've mostly just been doing side stuff. Oh, sorry. I just woke up and my body is still kind of being like, yeah, you got allergies this time of year and other shit like that.
I keep the crows well stocked. You're welcome.
Right, I'm still pretty broke, but what do you got? Fuck it, I'm gonna buy that for Lucanus. Oh. Also buying that. And that. Yep, okay. I'm now super broke. I don't think I have any valuables to... I stand corrected. No. Okay, now I don't have enough to upgrade. Okay, cool.
Safe travels.
Now that I am well and truly broke. Oh. What? Why are you showing... What are you doing? Why is it showing me that she's got something there when she doesn't? Well, now it's gone, at least. Okay. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Anyway, I got 2 quests I need to do here. One is that one that is... I think it's... wrong thing. Oh, wait. I got... Oh, that's the gift. That okay, yeah, and that's what. So yeah, we're gonna prioritize Lucanus's stuff over doing that at least at first. I will say conceptually Treviso is a city that stands out in my brain a hair more, but not as well as I'd like. I believe I mentioned this in the last stream, but as much as I like this game's design, and I do think most of the game is pretty damn pretty or whatnot, a good chunk of the cities do kind of blend together in my mind. Not that, well, maybe blend together in my mind's the wrong word, because every city does kind of have a distinct feel to it, but just more, I don't really remember too well how to properly explore each area is probably the word I'm looking for.
Originally, I mean.
Whatever it was meant for, it's a bit of misery now.
Right.
And I suppose on the one hand, given how big each place is, I can't outright be expected to memorize how to get through each area, especially given the fact that this is only my second time playing this game. But I do also feel there is something to be said about how it's like, okay, I spent how many hours in this game and I still really don't know my way around a location. I'm like, that does say something. If just there was just something about the way the level's designed or the way the game is structured that it's like I do struggle to remember how to get around places. I don't really think it's too detrimental to this game, but it is just something that I do feel the need to acknowledge, you know? I mean, just an example. Favorite game of all time, Tales Symphonia?
Ilario will meet us at Cafe Pietra. It's not that far from here. We have time before he arrives. I wouldn't mind looking around.
Worst dungeon in the game, in my humble opinion, was the dungeon that had zero gravity. And a big part of that had to do with that the design of that level was so not great that
in some ways more than
it
I
was very easy to
expected,
get
but
lost.
then, perhaps it's me. Ah, here.
A potted plant?
For Harding's garden. Spearmint is supposed to calm bad dreams. It's good in desserts, too.
So,
fair
you
enough.
and Ilario are cousins?
Yes, but we're more like brothers. Katarina took us both in, a long time ago now. Here's the place. Bellara mentioned the daily seafood recipe she wants to make.
The demon of Virantium is grocery shopping for the team.
Dude,
Have you
stop.
seen what they eat? It's a miracle you didn't all starve before you hired me.
When we met, it didn't seem like Ilario and
Stop
Katarina were close.
acting like it's weird that
It was
Lucanus
hard
is,
to
you
be
know,
close to her.
I
Even
need to
for
come
me.
back here once I
And
get more
I was
money,
her
because that's a
favorite.
lot of
Oh, you have a key.
stoof. Is there any way I can, like, mark this on the map? No.
Aye.
Stop acting like it's strange that, you know, the edgy assassin guy is incapable of
A good selection.
thinking of everyone else.
Fresh fruit. Nev only eats fried fish. You'd think a detective would have discovered scurvy by now.
Is that everything on the list?
Yes, and Ilario should be here by now. Let's go before he gets himself in trouble.
Welcome.
Again, I don't know why, because in many sense of the word, Lucanus should absolutely be my type, because he's a gruff character who has a soft side, you know, kind of like Fenris, but just for whatever reason, maybe it's the voice acting, maybe it's just the mannerisms, but Lucanus just doesn't do anything for me. when it comes to like.
You can't buy something for everyone but yourself. Here, this is for you.
A wyvern tooth dagger? I loved wyverns as a boy. Katarina would never let me have one of these, though.
Welcome. Whether you're looking for functional blades or authorized display replicas, you're in the right place. Over here, we've got a replica of Galaxy's elf blade.
Excuse me. For whatever reason, my ears feel really pressurized right now.
Mariana and I run the best fruit stand in Treviso.
Again, it's probably unfortunately due to the congestion, due to the allergies, combined with the fact that. So, Abby was really sick last week. That's why she didn't stream, and I caught it. So, I was actually horribly sick this week. It was bad enough I had to call off work Monday, Tuesday, and I mean, realistically, I probably should have taken more days off just to heal properly, but A, I needed money, and B, they really needed me at work, so what can you do? But yeah, I don't know. It's just whatever it is about. I mean, heck, maybe it's even Lucanus's design. I mean, despite the fact that I do think he's handsome as hell. But yeah, I don't know why. Like, I have a thing for Blackwall and Fenris. Hell, why I even have a thing for Soulless, but Lucanus just doesn't do anything for me.
Don't mind him. Ilario cannot appreciate anything but himself. They serve a specialty roast.
Maybe it's just because this is the first Dragon Age game
bitter and sweet,
where
like
the women just really do it for me. Because, again, I've stated I usually like playing women in Dragon Age games just because, yes, they have had some, just because even though BioWare's been progressive,
Cup of coffee.
they've still always had to deal with restrictions about LGBTQ representation. So it's like, A, I'm usually going to play as a woman because, A, I like the voice acting of the female characters better. And then that way I can usually romance the men who I'm attracted to in the Dragon Age games. But this might just be because this is the first Dragon Age games where I do prefer the female options. More than the male romance options, you know.
Very good at finding people.
And since I am, you know, at the end of the day, I am still heterosexual.
We can handle it. Apparently not. Your lead is no good, cousin.
Well, and
You have better information?
because, like, again, this might be the first Dragon Age game where I might actually prefer male Rook's voice to female Rook's. I still kind of jury's out, but I did mention I am playing a female Rook this time, just because this is only my second playthrough and first time I was a guy.
Would you? He's being paranoid.
I am not paranoid. She came after me. She came after Katerina. She will come for you too.
Yeah, no,
If it's
I kind of agree with Lucanus here.
Right. Leave it to me.
So yeah, maybe the reason Lucanus doesn't do it for me is because Nev and Harding really do it for me in this game.
He's gone.
Of course he is. Ilario always caves under pressure.
Your cousin only seems to hear about one word in 10.
He's always been this way. He hears what he wants to hear.
So are you glad to be back in Antiva?
It doesn't feel real yet. And it wasn't this fool of Anton when I left.
I can imagine.
That's fair.
It's a shock.
They say taste and smell awaken our strongest memories. For so long, memories were all I had. But whatever the circumstances, the here and now is a much finer place to be. How's your coffee?
Strong enough to take down a god. Ready to head back to the lighthouse?
Almost.
I do love the joke. Like, there were a lot of memes going around when this game was new about how... Now, this was completely joking. It's like, man, Lucanus's romance is so unsatisfying because we all know that his real love is coffee. His real true love is just coffee. Now, I do want to be clear, just... It's like I said, this might be the first Dragon Age game where the female romances appeal to me much more than the male romances.
The butcher wants to see Treviso? Then he shall. My
Words. I do want to stress, there's not a single character in this game I dislike.
anything for you.
Like, yes, there are some characters I prefer over others, sure. But, and while I don't think the characters in this game stand out as strongly as the cast of characters in Inquisition or 2, for the most part, I do still think they're all pretty good. You know, then again, just revisiting this one again and thinking about my first experience again, plus just having played through the whole series recently again, this game is kind of creeping up a little higher. I am appreciating it a lot more because I've stated many times, Dragon Age 2 is actually my favorite Dragon Age game, and I will not apologize for that. So it is kind of nice for me personally that this game does kind of have some Dragon Age 2 elements into it, at least in regards to there's more of a focus on the character. Because if you guys watch my Dragon Age 2 stream, you would know that my biggest argument in favor of Dragon Age 2, even though I acknowledge Dragon Age 2 is still, in many respects, a step down from Dragon Age Origins, I still think Dragon Age 2 is, I mean, and combined with the fact that Dragon Age 2 was an incomplete game because it was rushed out the door and wasn't given time to properly cook, but I do still find it a more satisfying experience because it's a smaller character-driven story rather than a grand world-spanning story that doesn't have the greatest character moments. I'm not saying it's devoid of them, I'm just saying I don't find them as good.
They fed me something.
And while, don't get me wrong, this game does have a big, grand story, it does still feel like the approach to the character is more in line with 2 than it was with Origins or Inquisition. Again, if you guys disagree with me, totally fine. This is just my opinion.
I could have daggers in 100 necks by nightfall.
No doubt, but more necks would present themselves tomorrow.
I have other daggers.
Am I interrupting?
Forgive Thea. She gets testy when a contract is delayed.
Help me out here. What contract?
One that may involve you.
You want help against the gods. We want Treviso free. We now think they may be the same problem.
Ooh.
The occupation has a face. The Antam commander, Keith Lord butchered Dathrata. But Viago thinks killing him outright is short-sighted.
The butcher took the city suspiciously fast. Removing him is useless if someone else can repeat that, with the help of gods or something else.
I mean, he's got a
Despite
point.
being the outcome, assassination is not about killing, it's about sending a message.
And what message would that be?
The crows rule Antiva, and Treviso will be free.
The gods care about taking Treviso?
The butcher wants Treviso. The gods may just want the Antam.
But Antam distrust magic and outright fear demons. They should be enemies.
Power can turn anyone against their own interests, their own people.
Butcher Dothrata. What do you know about him?
The Antam army fractured. Split among warlords, and he seems to have kept the most traditional discipline. And the rank and file like it. His numbers keep growing, but the butcher himself is odd.
Odd how?
He gives daily speeches about how the occupation is somehow merciful. And the way he talks, it's familiar. It's like he thinks he belongs here. And I won't have it.
Sounds like you think the occupation wasn't just about force.
Cruel as the butcher is, he didn't break the city with a siege. It was sudden and complete.
Like he had it all mapped. Where to march and what to close off to choke resistance.
He had inside information. Spies?
He had something.
And until we know what it was, killing him isn't the contract.
I mean, fair, because if you kill him outright, whoever's backing him's going to get more cautious.
You're in charge? Antiva has a king.
And the power of a king is enforced by armies. Antiva has no army. It has the crows.
There's a reason Antivan coins have portraits of guild leaders, not royalty. We're patriots. Crows can't field a battalion, but we protect our nation our way.
Fair.
Helping the crows helps everyone in the long run. What's the first step to your message?
We have a scout named Dareth. He said he was onto something the butcher was hiding.
He was in the Drown district, so that's a place to start. Find our crow and help with his contract.
Find your crow. Then what?
We break this occupation. We craft the message one step at a time.
And when we finally assassinate the person who leashed Treviso, that death will tell everyone. The crows rule Antiva, and Treviso will be free. I've noted the location of Dareth and his cousin.
Oh, wait, hold on. It just occurred to me. How much approval did I get for Lucanus from doing that last quest? Because if he skyrocketed... Yeah... He's now got my... I'd say Harding and Nev are on a similar level approval-wise, so... Yeah, oh dear.
Can you blame him? We've all lost too much.
Excuse me. Valara, you can stay. Let's do Harding, because I know, like, my next quest is going to take me back to Minrathos. I think that's the capital city. So I'm a lot more lined up, in the narrative anyway, to get more points with Nev. So yeah, Harding, you can come with me.
Don't look down.
How did you get so good at fixing alluvions?
Oh, it's mostly a survival thing. Accidentally release a couple demons or rile up the local wildlife with misdirected magic a few times and you learn what not to do.
Oh.
You know, maybe it's just because since I let everyone vote on which Origin Edgelord would have in Origins, so I haven't actually played a dwarf in Dragon Age for a hot minute. But part of me is like, I almost really prefer just the general vibe that Rook has as a dwarf, and because like the only other my first playthrough I played through as an elf, because I knew, given that the story involved the elven gods, there would be some interesting role-playing options as an elf, you know. Plus, I knew I kind of wanted to romance Harding, and I kind of knew I'd love the whole elf-dwarf, you know, love affair, throwing back to, you know, Legolas's and Gimli's. I mean, I know it's technically a bromance, but fuck it, I ship Legolas and Gimli all the way. Words. And yeah, I still think to an extent I still got better role-playing things as an elf in this game versus the dwarf, but the dwarves are very interesting in Dragon Age. Like, don't get me wrong, one of the things I love about the world of Thedas versus other fantasy worlds is how non-conventional the species are. Because, like, most modern fantasy and most modern fantasy games, especially D&D, you know, they take inspiration from Tolkien. And that's not and I don't actually have a problem with that. It's just, but because of that, atypically, elves are often depicted as, like, the enlightened society. They have, like, some of the oldest civilizations. They're, you know, respected, you know, yada, 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 yada. And I will say that to an extent the dwarves are also... the dwarves in Dragon Age are also kind of close to pop culture dwarves as well. But... just... their society in Thedas is so interesting and unique compared to some other cultures I've seen that they stand out. But I really love in general how, just again, both the elves and the dwarves are handled in Thedas.
Don't worry, Tyr and Veilguard sent us. Who are you? Just kill all the Undaunted!
Because, like, it is just really interesting to me that in this world, and again, the explanation that we do finally get about why dwarves never could use magic before now is actually pretty interesting. It does make the world feel very fleshed out and thought about. Because I've only ever seen, like, one other piece of media that's, like, expressly states dwarves cannot use magic. And, well, honestly, that piece of media is uninspired, unoriginal, and, in my opinion, just bad. Like, actually, this is something that I seem to remember me and Jesse got in an argument over way back in the day, in the early days of the channel, about when we were just kind of talking about just this series just got brought up, and I just flat out said, do not bother, it's a piece of crap. However, I do ultimately stand by my assessment that this series is a piece of crap.
You have to finish.
And no, I'm not going to
contract.
name what series because I don't want to give it any attention.
My cousin was going to spy on the Butcher. He told me we'd pick up the contract from a dead drop. But then, someone has to finish this for Dareth. Please.
We will. You should get back to the diamond.
I will. Just give me a minute.
We should...
Oh, jeez, I took his head off.
That note said Dareth should pick up the contract at the usual place across from Tyr and Veilguard. Just follow the marks. Maybe a Mark one crow would leave for another?
I spotted something on the walls earlier.
Let's go look.
Again, I know it's probably kind of pointless me saying I don't want to give this series attention because it was a cultural phenomenon for a while before it shit itself and gave a piss-poor, self-indulgent nonsensical ending that made no one happy. But I don't care. I don't want to give it any attention, so I'm going to leave it unnamed. You know,
That looks like a crow mark. The kind of quick supply you can throw. That's got to be Dareth's trail. Keep an eye out.
sorry, I actually did not... I couldn't tell what I was supposed to be focusing on. Oh, that. That's what I was supposed to be focusing on. I got it.
Another mark this way.
Unless that's drawn in chalk, eventually this city's going to get covered with so many marks that they're not going to serve their purpose anymore, and the different crows are going to be like, well, shit, where am I supposed to go next?
How?
I haven't gotten any more money since starting this, have I? No, not really.
Even during an occupation, the market is still pretty busy.
Well, that is one benefit, I suppose, about how quickly the Entom did slip in and seize power. It's that, technically speaking, there hasn't really been time to really cause, like, major, at least overt disruptions in commerce and other stuff like that. Again, I say benefit very loosely because for the most part, there's usually... I mean, yes, there are absolutely situations where it can be like, yeah, this occupation is an all-in-all benefit because the people who were in charge before were truly awful dictators or whatever, but... Again, in this day and age, especially in America, I don't know. I don't know. Because, well, I can certainly say I wouldn't mind someone coming in and getting rid of certain people. I don't want to say I'm in favor of it because then people could be like, oh, so you're in favor of, you know, military or armed forces, you know, hostily taking over an area, and then, like, that can just be misconstrued to endorsing the bullshit that is happening in America right now, which I absolutely am not doing.
Met Strife in Ireland before, right?
Varric and I did. We passed through Arlothan Forest while we were searching for Solus. Strife and Ireland helped us navigate the Fade.
Here's another crow mark.
Now, where were we? Oh, right.
Oh, I heard about that. Spatial anomalies and time loops. I wish I could have seen it.
Varric hated it so much, being outdoors and all. And when the outdoors is upside down and lost in time and you're harassed...
This is where the marks lead. Dareth's contract must be here somewhere. The butcher is making poison. Comic.
The poison that destroys your mind? That comic?
If I were the butcher, it'd be a good way to keep people in line. The Anton brought in a comic master to mix the poison. He's at the garrison. We stop him there before this goes any further.
Sweet. It's like the ability damage is great and all, but for the most part, when it comes to armor, I want it to be armor. I'm not looking to be a glass cannon or anything like that. Hold on. Perfect. Yeah. I do like the whole, yeah, you gotta activate some of the zip lines from higher up in order to gain access to new areas. Like, that's a good way of, I guess, locking progression out of Treviso without, like, putting up invisible barriers. Or, well, I don't know. Maybe that's the wrong way of phrasing it, but point is, I don't mind this. Because it... Because then again, for the most part, I think outside of some areas in the crossroads, I don't mind the way that the game kind of drip feeds your ability to explore the cities. The crossroads I'm a little less patient for, just due to the fact that, I don't know, I feel like you can see things a little more blatantly early on. So it's more frustrating when it's like, I can see it, but I can't get to it.
That's a problem.
And I'm not going to be able to get to it for some time now, you know? Oh. Take that, jackwagon. I just realized between me, Ballara, and Harding, it's like, oh, we've got the 3 members of the team who all use bows. Okie dokie. Oh yeah, I need to, like, set that. Oh yeah, I can't, how do I set that? Right, I need to let...
That's a win.
No, how do I feel like there's like a wheel or something that I can pop up to... Nope, shoot. I don't want to refund. Shoot, how do I genuinely don't remember how. You know, fuck it, I'll take that. Maybe. No, what? Right. Blocking. No, seriously, how do I set a new skill? I want the exploding dagger skills active. Fuck, I'm confused. Hold on, I'm consulting the Book of Infinite Wisdom. Okay, opening the character menu. Oh, here we go. Okay, there we go. Oh dear.
Don't stay there.
Finish them now.
You gotta move. You gotta move.
Only your gods will miss you.
That's a crazy thought that just like this thing could just cause Blight Sis to appear just by like swinging its hammer around, you know?
Good work, everyone.
Every one of these gets us a little further.
Strife in Ireland before, right?
Varric and I...
Boss, over here!
Take him out, quick!
Take that, racism. Sweet. Okay, that... Yep, I'm glad I got the exploding daggers. That was cool.
What was I talking about?
You've met Strife in Ireland before, right?
Varric and I did. We passed through Arlothan Forest while we were searching for Solus. Strife and Ireland helped us navigate the fate.
So many on Tom.
We're in. Let's find the comic master.
By the way, am I the only one who thinks it's strange that the Antom all seem to kind of have like these distorted voices? Like, I don't remember if it's supposed to be implied that the Antom are blight touched or affected by the elven gods, at least directly or whatnot. But I think that's one of the reasons why I actually kind of forgot the Antom were even in this game. Because they don't feel like... Well, they don't feel like the Kunari that we've come to know throughout the past 4 games. They just come across more as generic, brutish monsters to fight. Because, I mean, part of the reason why the Kunari always stood out to me is how relatably hateable they can be. Like, I'm not saying that the Kunari are completely bad or completely hateable. Like, quite frankly, I could actually understand why some people might even see the appeal of the Qun. And that's part of the reason why I do think they worked as a mix of world building and, in the case of 2 in particular, and the Trespasser DLC actually work as antagonists. Because, don't get me wrong, I like that something like the Kunari exists in Thedas for the sake of, like, fleshing the world out, but fuck, I would hate to run into a group like the Qun in real life. I mean, who the fuck am I kidding? I feel like I run into that, like, Christian, anytime I meet a Christian nationalist. I can shit on Christianity all I want. I used to be Christian, so... What the fuck? I don't remember that thing. And also there's a chest somewhere. Where's the chest? Well, the chest might actually be beneath me. That's beneath me. We paint ceilings, ceilings, and only ceilings. We don't paint floors because they're beneath us.
Finally, the fight the Butcher denied has come to me! Prove my worth!
I'm here on behalf of the crows, poisoner.
Poison? Oh, you face the gift of the god!
It's done. The comic master's dead.
Thank goodness. Hate those things.
First things first. Let's destroy the rest of the poison. Then we figure out what was going on here. That's the last of the poison, thankfully. Let's look for anything else that explains what's happening.
Butcher rages.
Wait. This note says that wasn't all the comic. The Butcher's angry because some went missing.
Who else would want comic?
No idea. But the note does mention the Butcher's inside traitor. The occupation had help. Tyr and Viago need to know they were right.
Fast travel me back here. That was nice. That was kind of them. Oh, no, they are on this side.
Are you out of your minds?
Someone had to act.
They most certainly did not. I told you crows to stay out of this.
Out of what? Defending our home?
If we had a stronger civil government instead of a bunch of circus criminals, the Antam wouldn't have a foothold in the first place.
You're responsible for the city?
This is Governor Evenchi. They have concerns.
My concern is how you've endangered the city.
We're defending Antiva.
These protections are in place for the good of everyone. You act without oversight.
We crows are the oversight.
And yet, here we are, awash in Antam. And now, you've angered the Butcher.
There's also the gods.
Excuse me?
They're using the Antam and making them monsters.
And the Butcher?
You two were right. He had help taking the city. Human traitors.
I didn't want to believe it. Killing the Butcher does nothing if someone could just sell us out again.
I'd start right here. You Talons are known for infighting and betrayal.
You're accusing them? One of their crows died for this contract.
That's enough. Rook, thank you for finishing that contract. The only reward we have is to ask you for more.
I keep track of how many favors you owe me.
Evenchi is right about one thing. The Butcher will not like that we're fighting back.
We need to be ready. Rook, I will have every crow tracking this traitor and the gods, and we will send word when we find something.
The stakes are too high. This should be left to proper officials.
Go back to filing trade receipts, Evenchi. The crows rule Antiva.
And Treviso will be free. With or without you, Governor.
I fucking hate politicians. Yeah, it looks like that's the only quest that I am at least a level I can do. Okay, I want to head back to the market real quick, just because there was some stuff I wanted to buy here before we leave. And I actually have some money now. Especially since, you know, the market's not marked on the map. So if I don't do that now, I'm probably not going to remember. Ow. Ow. Sorry, I just, like, adjusted my ankle and my joints popped. I'm okay, though. Just sudden and uncomfortable.
Oh, I heard about that. Spatial anomalies and time loops. I wish I could have seen it.
Let's see.
Varric hated it so much, being outdoors and all. And when the outdoors is upside down and lost in time and you're harassed by spirits wearing your face, well...
Oh, that would be a nightmare for anyone, I think.
Try the alluvia carilla. My old husband used to say they made him sleepy, but they twisted over.
I've got goods from all over.
There's a lot
Thank you.
that I want to buy here. I probably should have looked around a hair more before
We have all sorts
just
of
jumping and
medicines here
buying that other
for
thing.
all sorts of people. You need anything for your comfort? You let Tia know.
Hello. Have you come to look at crystals? My grandfather was dwarven, and he says I have some of the stone sense in me.
Looking to attune your body to a higher level of health?
Thank you for finishing that encounter. We worked very
Oh, hey,
hard.
it's douchebag.
He was a friend.
Did I already
He
come in
was
here?
abroad. That would have been enough. But he was also a very good friend.
A pleasure to help.
How can I help you today?
Everyone knows that beans are healthy, but what they don't know is that you need to mix your beans.
Pet.
Preparing for battle.
The Hammond.
Fish.
Okay, I could have sworn that I came across a merchant that was selling... Here we go. I'm broke again.
Looking for a gift?
But yeah, I'll absolutely have to come back. Yeah, I know. It probably would have been better to buy more of the upgrade stuff for the Watcher. But I am an aesthetics whore. So I like having different customization options, even if I'm probably not going to use 90% of them. Because, I mean, hell, in my first playthrough of this game, I basically just wore the N7 robes the entire game. and didn't really wear anything else, but I still wanted to collect as much of the different outfits as I could.
Did you say Isatuno?
I didn't, but it sounded like that, didn't it? I knew you'd catch that.
That's Elven. What does it mean?
We don't really know. It's an old lullaby with old words.
World Lighthouse. Wait. What's this quest in the Arlethan Forest? And is it a quest I can even do yet? Because I know that is something that does annoy me about this map. I'm not seeing any quests I can do. Is that... Oh yeah, it's got kind of Gate of Faded Glories. Oh, well, I'm too low of a level for it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Back to the lighthouse.
The fires are lit.
I'm going to hold off leveling up things just yet, just since I've got minimal resources.
I met a shadow dragon once. Or, I think I did. I mean, they didn't say they were probably a good idea, but I was pretty sure.
Why is that?
Most Tevinter are condescending, even the nice ones, but they weren't. And you remind me of them. So, it makes sense.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Again, I love the relationship between Nev and Balara.
Rook, do you have a minute?
Of course. Something wrong?
Thea wants to meet.
Well, that doesn't sound like a bad thing.
She wants to plan Katerina's funeral.
Oh, right.
If you don't mind, I could use some backup. In case Spite gets out of hand.
Let's not keep Taya waiting.
For me?
You know, on the one hand, I don't mind that the gift giving in this game is like just so quick. Because, you know, it helps speed things along. And, you know, when you're trying to just quickly, I want to check on everyone and then get back to playing the game. It is kind of nice. Since, like I said, I really do appreciate that the lighthouse is so much smaller compared to Skyhold. On the flip side, I did like how in like Dragon Age 2, like, yeah, there were way less gifts you could give, but there was always kind of some fun flavor when you did give a gift to your... Holy sweet crapping crud, that is awful. Oh, that's nice, actually. Again, I'm a sucker for, like, that double-sided blade there, but that is nice. I like that a lot. How do I want to actually switch back to a single-bladed weapon to match that? Well, the problem is... because some of these are like... Right, not that. No. That looks badass. Again, it's not really... You know, the color was different. I mean, yeah, for the most part, I do want to see my character's face, which is a big part of the reason why I usually don't wear. I usually keep the helmets hidden, but by the same token, I can't deny there are some really cool headgears in these games. It's just they don't always match my character's the armor that I've chosen to wear, you know? All right. It's not bad. I mean, yeah, it's crow attire, so I look like I'm cosplaying as Lucanus, sure, but it's not bad by any means. Oh, there's another new armor I got. What am I missing? Am I going crazy? I don't see another armor on my checklist. Didn't know I had that. There we go. Now it's gone. Okie dokie. So I forgot. I should check my affinity with everyone. I know I'm going to have Lucanus present for at least part of it, I'm sure. Yeah, because now Balara and Nev are my lowest approved characters with the lowest approval. Hey Muffin, how you doing? No, wrong direction. This way.
Jacobus, how is he? It is good Rook found Dareth's contract. Air says Jacobus is coming.
Rook?
Oh. Sweet action, man. Hey, Lucy, how's it going? Yes, I'd love to have a deep, introspective conversation with you, good sir.
Good, you're here.
Thank you for making the arrangements, Dea.
For Katerina? How could I do otherwise? I'm so sorry, Lucanis. This must be such a blow. Rook, thank you for coming with him. I need Juan de la Muerte to plan this. His cousin has been no help at all.
I'm sorry, Dea. This is just too much right now.
No one cares, Ilario.
If there's anything I can do, just say the word.
You're such a dear. I hope these two are paying attention.
Dea, don't flirt with my colleague.
Jealous? Fine. To business, then. There's a lot to plan. But first, I need the ashes.
Ashes?
Make it help us. Yes, the ashes. Katerina's ashes. From the cremation?
Oh, yes. Of course. I'll get them to you right away.
Ilario, how much coke have you been doing?
What do you mean?
I'm doing okay. Just tired. I fell asleep at 6 a.m. and woke up at 9
How did the
a.m.
Veilguard get to her?
Yeah.
Where? In the estate?
I've been
In the
having
city?
sleep issues
How did
again.
they get past our people? What did they use? Poison? Blades? I need to know.
Cousin, stop. You can't dwell on this. It'll drive you mad.
Yeah, but it's a simple question.
Dwelling. Zara killed the first Talon. I have to know how if I'm going to stop her.
He's right.
I told you. I'm handling it.
Boys, enough of this. We have other things to discuss.
My apologies, Andradea. Continue without me. I'll get you the ashes.
How are you holding up?
I'll be fine. Better once we kill Zara Renata. It's him I'm worried about.
Hilario can be a handful. But this? The only time I've seen him like this was when Lucanis died. You're worrying, aren't you? What will people say if they hear the demon of Virantium has a big, soft heart?
He's been careless at times, but never when his own life was on the line. Zara took down the first Talon. Anyone could be next. And my cousin doesn't want to think about it?
You have a point. It's not like Hilario to ignore a knife coming at him.
What do you need from me for the funeral?
Come. I'll get us some drinks and we can make the arrangements.
Yes, alcohol. That's the perfect thing we need to plan a funeral.
Our house owes you for handling all of this.
Katerina was family. Can you imagine what she'd say if she saw us all like this?
She'd be furious.
See, I woke up
especially at
banging
Hilario.
on my door at 9
as
a.m.
usual.
for my little cousin, but tried to sleep. The meeting kept going for a whole hour with short breaks. Not the best way to wake up. That's unfortunate.
I barely know your cousin, and he already seems like trouble to me.
Oh, he is. I've lost count of the times I've had to pull him out of the fire on the job.
He's a good assassin. Most jobs don't have as many fires as yours do. I'll have my people keep an eye on him for you.
Thank you, Taya.
Go on. I'll let you know if something comes up.
Yay, emotional support and friendship and stuff. Alright, let's go back to the lighthouse again in case that prompted a follow-up thing from Lucanus. Okie dokie, real quick. Doesn't appear to be the case. Journal. Good news, my cast has been removed, so I can finally starting to walk again slowly. That's good to hear. Yeah, I've been fortunate enough that I've never broken any bones. So yeah, I can only imagine dealing with a cast would be like, you know. Well, of course, you know, you did just break a bone. Okie dokie. Yeah, I still think Bellara. Yeah, Bellara and Nev are still my lowest affinity party members, so they're the ones who get to come. That's my privilege to say. Never broke my arm, bones in my...
Fewer people than I expected. Let's find Asher. Asher? The Viper. He prefers to be called Asher in private. Said I could tell you.
Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, that's a Mabari.
Trouble in the
For a second, it looked like a big rat.
Darkspawn.
Those tunnels are safe passage for...
I know. We've had to close that entrance.
I know Darkspawn. I'll help. No time to waste.
Yeah, that's right, because
Darkspawn
Rook
have to
in
be
this
destroyed
playthrough is a
before
Grey
they get out
Warden.
into the city.
If you get through, signal the all clear at the hidden door.
Yeah, again, it's... Excuse me. Until you're breaking your bone and your foot is, like, terrible. It's good exercise for your arms, but also get so much more tired. Yeah, I believe you. 100%. Yeah, that is one thing that I do like. Yeah, they still have never brought back the Origin prologue from the first game, which, honestly, if I'm being perfectly frank, I don't actually miss that much. Like, it was a fun little novelty, but it just padded the game out, and not every Origin was created equally. And while that's still true here, that not every Origin is created equally either,
And in one of the worst
I
places.
do appreciate that, because
to
again, in my private playthrough, I played a Veil Jumper. In this playthrough, I'm Grey Warden. I'm happy that in both cases, I've already encountered a Anyway, how have you been? How's the game going? The game is going good. Like, I really actually, like, revisiting this game, I'm like, you know what? I do actually really like this game. Does it have problems? Sure. Like, I definitely think it's the Dragon Age game that suffers the most in regards to it being maybe a hair undercooked. But I still really like this game.
Keep safe out there.
Yeah, it's just, again, I admit, it's nice to be playing a dwarf again in a Dragon Age game.
Found all this myself. Treasure. Don't touch unless you're buying.
It's nice to get to enjoy a game, though. I remember watching you play Sonic 06. What a journey. Yeah, you know, it's kind of a hair embarrassing that I was able to beat Sonic 06, but I just did not have the patience for Sonic Unleashed, even though that game is objectively better. And honestly, I really think it does kind of boil down to one... It boiled down to one fact. Two facts, actually. In Sonic 06, there were a number of levels that I was stuck in for a lengthy amount of time due to frustrating mechanics, especially whenever there was ball rolling in any way, shape, or form. I mean, because it took me like 25 minutes to beat that infamous silver level, but that wasn't always a guarantee. But all the Werehog stages were taking me a minimum of 20 minutes. So I'm like, it's just this for 20 plus minutes. I'm like, I just can't stomach this. And again, that's just like the first issue. The second issue is, as bad as Sonic 06 is, it was still the Sonic Adventure gameplay loop. Specifically, it was pre-boost era. Because, how do I put this? I acknowledge I'm already not the biggest fan of Sonic the Hedgehog in the first place, at least the games. Like I love the characters, but when it comes to the games, I like the Sonic Adventure games, and I have a soft spot for Sonic Heroes because I grew up with it, but that's about it. And I kind of realized, like, yeah, I did play Sonic Forces and liked it fine. I know that,
It's so dark.
playing through Sonic Frontiers, it had the boost gimmick, and I liked it fun. I liked it pretty well, but that's also because since the level was so much more open, it was less of a pain in the ass, in my humble opinion. But what really kind of sucked Sonic Unleashed for me and why I did not want to keep playing it, like I said, the Werehog stuff was frustrating, and that is very true. But the other thing really does boil down to the fact that I literally lost 12 lives in a single segment on a single level of the daytime segments. And it's all because I just really feel the boost Sonic gameplay is just so incredibly annoying to control that I just did not have fun. I just was not having fun because I just could not control shit.
We have to take out the leaders.
And it does kind of make me realize, like, I don't think I'm truly a Sonic video game fan per se, because I don't like the games where you go ridiculously fast, and arguably that the entire point of Sonic the Hedgehog's games is that you go ridiculously fast, you know? So I kind of realized, like, the problem is not with the Sonic games, the problem is me. The problem is that Sonic the Hedgehog is arguably just not a game series that's for me.
Dogspawn usually hate all life. At least that seems
Again,
to be the
I
last
love
of them.
several games in the series, and I absolutely love the characters in the world. I haven't touched a lot of Sonic games. Love the story, love the world, but I also have only ever played Sonic Generations in 6th grade, school, Xbox 360. After I've only really played almost all the 2D games. Yeah, and I'm a Sonic heretic because I don't really like the 2D Sonic games that I've played. And yes, I did play the the original Sonic games. Like, I played the original 3 Sonic games at a friend's house when they were new. So, Genesis, that's what it's called, the Sega Genesis. So, I did play them at a young age. I didn't own them. I didn't own a Genesis back in the day, but I did play them when I was young. So, I can safely say that I don't have the whole, oh, well, I didn't grow up with them, so I'm not nostalgic for them, because I absolutely am. But thinking back, it's like, yes, I played the Sonic games at a friend's house, but what made me a fan of Sonic back in the day were the TV shows. Although, ironically enough, I didn't actually really watch Sonic Sat AM, you know, the good show. I only ever saw The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. At least that I could remember watching.
There it is, the hidden entrance back into the shop.
Played the mobile version, which was a bit easier, I feel like. Also, in Sonic 1, I could have played as Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, and do spin dashes. Yeah.
It's Rook. All clear down here.
Nice work. I'll get the door.
But yeah.
Good that you're still standing. Best let Asher.
And I think that's another reason why I was able to muscle through 06 easier than Unleashed. 06's story is absolutely ridiculous and stupid and not great. But the fact that, I mean, outside of Sonic's story, it had an ongoing story that I'm like, yeah, I was spoiled on most of it before I actually started playing Sonic 06. But
People spreading rumors, that's
I-
easy to handle. But
it is a
Darkspawn,
story I was
that's
kind of
different.
interested in. Because, again, the whole reason I'm like, I gotta play Sonic 06 before I do Sonic X Shadow Generations, because I want to play through the game that Mephiles was introduced in before we do the Mephiles boss fight in Sonic X Shadow Generations, because I am someone who prioritizes story very heavily in my video games. I can't say I prioritize it over gameplay, because don't get me wrong, I'm more likely to praise a game for its story and characters, but I do kind of have to acknowledge that if the game isn't fun to play, I'm not going to see the story and characters, you know?
Control the Blight, they might control the Darkspawn. Darkspawn or Venatori, makes no difference. We'll defeat them all.
If you're looking for answers about the Venatori, I may have a lead. A warehouse on the other side of the city. Lots of cult activity. And some of them were spotted headed towards a shop. Could be a coincidence, or it could be something more.
It's worth a look.
Agreed. Rook, let's go.
And I think that's another part of the reason why I've never been that into platformers for the most part, is because platformers are often light on story. And story is usually the thing I care about the most.
One of them. He made his name freeing.
Again, not that that's a universal truth, because, I mean, hey, case in point, let's see, I do prioritize story. The gameplay doesn't have to be revolutionary or the best, but if it works and it's kind of engaging, that's what's needed the most. I mean, Undertale, this game is very basic. No, I agree. And even then, I have a hard time really pinpointing why I would like playing a game and when I don't. Because, like, for example, well, okay, the voice acting was god-awful, but in Star Ocean The Last Hope, the gameplay was, it's the same as Tales of Symphonia, or at least it's similar to classic Tales games. So I'm like, on that front, I should be all over the game, and at the time I kind of was, but that was also partially because I was in college and I didn't have any other options for the most part. Okay, where are we being threatened? But despite the gameplay being good and even the story being kind of interesting, at least at first, I lost interest in that game hard and fast. And I do think that is because Star Ocean The Last Hope has some of the worst voice acting in video gaming history. Like, I can only think of a single character in that entire game that had voice acting that wasn't terrible. And that was because the character was voiced by Laura Bailey, who is just a really good, solid voice actor, period. It's just by the same token, as good as Laura Bailey's voice acting was, she was using her... I know that this is not the first character that she's used this voice on, but it's the... how do I put this? It's Laura Bailey's female heroine voice, I think is the best way to describe it. I usually refer to it as her Marta voice, mostly because Marta from Tales of Symphonia 2, the game that we do not talk about around here, is the first time I ever heard Laura Bailey use that voice with a character, or hell, it might have been the first time I ever heard Laura Bailey as a voice actor, and I despise Marta. She is so annoying. So, yeah, just hearing that voice that I already don't like in a game surrounded by voice acting that is just terrible across the board, despite Laura Bailey turning in a great performance, it didn't actually earn the game very many points from me. So, because yeah, it took me a very long time to warm up to Laura Bailey as a voice actor because, again, of how much I just couldn't stand Marta from Tales of Symphonia 2. I know her using the same voice on What was the character's name? Shoot, I'm drawing a blank. Persona 4. The character she plays in Persona 4. I don't think it was Rise. I don't think the character's name was Rise. No, it is Rise. Because Yukiko's the girl with the black hair, and Chie is the tomboy Bruce Lee martial arts lover. So yeah, Rise. But at the same time, I don't really care for Rise all that much. I'd say out of all the main female love interests / party members in Persona 4, she's probably... Well, I can't say she's my least favorite. I'd say she's maybe tied with Yukiko as my least favorite. Then again, I oddly enough, as much as I like... Well, one thing I have noticed in general out of the Persona games that I have played, because I've played through 3, 4, and 5.
Not the good kind.
Well, I've played through Persona 3 Reload, Persona 4 Golden, and Persona 5 Royal. For the most part, I tend to not prefer to romance the women in the party for whatever reason. I mean, I guess the one exception was in Persona 5, where I've romanced Fuka, but that was also partially because most of the romances in 5 in general just did not appeal to me in a lot of ways.
They're using magic to control that dark spot. We have to stop it.
Then again, I also could have probably found Persona 5 just not all that appealing in general, just because it's got so many romances that are just ew. Like, I'm not going to pretend that other Persona games didn't have objectively morally questionable romances in terms of underaged bullshit, but Persona 5 was definitely one of the more egregious examples.
Damn it. Look at this.
Because you can straight up romance your doctor, which I'm like, that's just so many violations, you know, with, you know, doctors hypocritical. And yes, I know that the oaths and expectations of doctors do vary from country to country or whatever.
Rook, I thought I'd see if
But then you can also straight up romance your teacher. And yes, you can technically get flirty with your teacher in 3, but that's done on an online game, so neither of you knew who the other person
Explains why
was.
the hideout was attacked.
We found documents from the Knight Commander. I knew he was crooked. I didn't think he was actually Venatori.
Let's head back to the shop. We'll discuss things there.
You managed to catch the stragglers fleeing the warehouse.
They'll think twice before coming back here. What else did you find?
The Venatori serve Elganon and Gillinane like we thought. They gave the cult control over Darkspawn.
Great. Sounds like the Venatori are going to be even more trouble.
Is there something I can do? The Risen Gods are my responsibility too.
How do we know we can even trust you? You're not from here. You don't know Minrathous like we
I'm
do.
actually curious how this conversation would go if I was a Black Dragon. I do know I think Black Dragon's the next origin I want to do.
What is it they say? The enemy of my enemy is my friend. The cult has its hooks deep in the city. Venatori backers sit in the magisterium chambers, and now they wield power given to them by the gods. We'll have to get along if there's any chance of surviving this.
May, what are you doing here? You promised you'd lay low.
Tried it, didn't much care for it.
Nice to meet you. I'm Rook.
There's trouble in Minrathous, Venatori and Risen Gods. Rook's helping us with it. Mevaris is one of the Shadow Dragon leaders.
Mevaris Talani, formerly Magister Mevaris Talani, at your service.
Wait, formally?
My enemies conspired to have my magisterium seat stripped from me. We can talk about it later, if you want. My concerns feel petty when stacked against risen gods. The Shadow Dragons have a lot to discuss, but you, Rook, are expected at the Swan.
Me? The Cobbled Swan? Why?
The First Warden is here to speak with you.
The First Warden? Let's hope we actually get some help with the Blight.
Come back when you can. I think we'll need your help again.
Yay! Excuse me. Oh, new quests.
They're telling us to watch out.
But what if the Darkspawn come back?
I'll stand in the doorway.
What am I doing? I'm not... I need to go see that exclamation. Get that new quest first.
There's something on your mind.
It's just Demetta's Crossing. I can't stop thinking about it. Those people. What if it happens again? What if it's happening all over right now and we just don't know about it?
Something happens somewhere remote. It could take a while for word to get out.
Nev?
You know, ironically enough, I realized it was actually Paper Mario that made me realize... Because, like, I used to... This was something I think even Flays and I debated in an older video about what's most important in video games. And we kind of agreed the three things that matter the most in video game were gameplay, character, and story. And I said that I prioritize gameplay the least, and I prioritize character the most, and then story. And then Flays argued that in a video game, you know, something that is literally all about you taking control of something to experience a narrative or whatever, she said that gameplay is always the most important. And while I initially disagreed with her, I did kind of realize, I'm like, no, Flays is absolutely right. Like, control and gameplay is, and quite frankly always should be, always needs to be the most important thing. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that the gameplay needs to be revolutionary or 100% amazing, but the gameplay in and of itself does need to be engaging.
Souls alone.
And the reason why I kind of realized that...
there, less alone.
Yeah, Flays was right, like I said, with Paper Mario. Because it clicked in my brain eventually that it's like, yeah, I like playing the first two Paper Mario games, but they're not exactly great examples of character and story. They definitely got fun characters, but they're not deep characters.
This one.
Plus, I then realized, like, if I did prioritize character and story as much as I do, I should love Super Paper Mario, because I would argue... Even though I've never been able to personally beat that game due to personal hang-ups and just not being very good
We've got a trail.
at the game, I shouldn't care about that. Because I'm like, yeah, and that's kind of what made me really start thinking, no, Flays is completely right. It's like, I just realized I'm going to remember and have more fond memories of a game based on its story and characters over the gameplay, you know?
Green against grey, in debt, desperate, but still found hope.
Because, I mean, one of the reasons I find Mass Effect 1 my least favorite of the series, yes, even compared to Andromeda, is because it is the most wonky to play. So, yeah. I mean, kind of going back to Paper Mario, I mean, longtime viewers of this channel might remember that when the remake of Thousand Year Door came out, I don't remember if it was last year or the year before. No, it was the year before, because it came out on its 20-year anniversary. I mean, I don't think it came out on an exact anniversary, but it came out 20 years, like, year-wise, it had been 20 years. I streamed all the Paper Mario games back-to-back, with the exception of the one handheld, because I can't stream. I don't own it, and I don't really have a reliable way of streaming 3DS games anyway. And yes, I know, emulation, but Abby and I have not really had any luck getting a 3DS emulator working for us, so it's not a reliable option for 3DS games anyway. And like one emulator that I was able to kind of get, so my older brother gave us a emulation handheld machine basically for Christmas one year, and while it was really exciting, like, we wanted it because this game advertised that it had a bunch of Wii and GameCube games on there, and in my brother's case, the one he bought for himself has like so many great GameCube games on it from our childhood that I'm like, I want to play these again, but for some stupid fucking reason, ours didn't have any fucking GameCube games on it. I mean, I think it had like maybe 5, and none of them are games I actually want to play. But the point I'm getting at is it does have a number of DS and 3DS games. However, for whatever reason, the 3DS emulator has the, because, you know, this is a machine that only has one screen versus 2, so a lot of, like, the controls that you have to work with, because of the single screen, are displayed on screen at all times. So it's like, I don't really want to stream off this, because there's going to always be the buttons on, you know, just up on the screen that you're all now going to have to look at while I'm streaming, you know? And I just don't, I'm not super comfortable with that. Well, maybe comfortable is the wrong word. I wouldn't be satisfied with the, yes, I shouldn't really be talking too much about the quality of our videos, because our streams are very low quality, low effort, and I acknowledge that. Because this is more for fun. I'm not looking to garner like a huge audience or anything like that. This is just something I do for fun, and something I'm like, hey guys, let's hang out, play some games, just talk. Because I'm sure many people can relate to the fact that it's like, I don't have a lot of friends I can like hang out with, so let's just do this and chillax, if you know what I mean. Anyway, what I'm getting, words.
And another Fenarel altar.
Because yeah, I do really wish that emulation machine worked a little better. Uh-oh. Simply due to the fact that it has the 3DS Pokemon games on it. And that would be, I'm like, this would be a perfect way to stream those for Edgelord, because, you know, I'd love to take Edgelord through Edgelord through the 3DS Pokemon games. If for no other reason, then it's like, you know, once again, I've done the Legends game before I do the game that the Legends game is technically a sequel to. But again, now that since I'm currently doing Pokemon Legends Arceus for Edgelord I'm doing that currently at the time of this stream. It's like, I would love to be able to take Edgelord through Pokemon X, if for no other reason than the fact that since Edgelord also played Pokemon Snap 2, where like the final Pokemon, like the final challenge of the game was getting pictures of Xerneas. Just, you know, for character reasons, it would be kind of fun to do that for Edgelord, but... I'd also love to just, well, I just would love to be able to play like all the Pokemon games with Edgelord, because A, I like playing Pokemon, and B, I like playing Pokemon with Edgelord. And when I do say all the Pokemon games, I mean going back to just, the oldest one I'm willing to go back to is the GBA era. Anything older than that, I'm like, my patience has its limits. Because I grew up... first Pokemon game I played was Blue. Well, I guess technically first Pokemon game I played was... My brother would occasionally let me play his copy of Pokemon Red. But he was like, hey, you can just walk around the Safari Zone or whatever. So it's like I wasn't like playing it. But, oof, I don't think I could ever actually go back and play through the first Pokemon games again because of just how clunky they are compared to, like, as soon as, like, hell, just the original Silver and Gold. Excuse me. Just one game later, and they already added so many... like ease of life conveniences that I'm like, yeah, no, going back to blue, yellow, red, whatever, I'm like, no thank you. But like playing through, you know, Fire Red and Leaf Green, it's something I could potentially do, just pick up and play, because they are in my opinion a lot less annoying excuse me, than just the originals, you know? That being said, ideally, and again, emulation issues on our end, if I was going to play through Ruby and Sapphire for Edgelord, I would greatly prefer doing Oris over the originals, but I don't know, again, emulation issues. Plus, I do kind of admit, another reason why haven't taken, like, just, like, one of the reasons I haven't, like, leapt at the opportunities to try and, sort out emulators for the channel
This one
is because...
Curiosity undimmed. Just one more answer. Truth
it
and
would just
story beneath
open the door for
Find who he was. I will find
more people to... Because, like, as of right now, simply being able to say I don't have the ability to play that game can, and in many ways does, shut down a lot of really obnoxious, really pushy fans who only really care about what they want. So just simply saying can't do it and I don't have a working emulator does help shut that down. It's like, again, probably one of the worst channel members we ever had was basically just, you know, or viewers we ever had or whatever. They'd come in, basically be like, play this, this, and that. I'm like, okay, I've got other priorities. I'm not going to just drop what I'm doing to do what you want, you know?
Fear for the future, and yet he continued for himself and for her.
Because, yeah, like, the minute that it was very clear that I wasn't just going to do whatever they wanted, they buggered off from the channel, and honestly, I've been a lot happier since then. Because they were a fucking asshole on stream anyway, being rude to other viewers. And then I even remember, and unfortunately, there was just bad timing. Basically, when I was streaming, like, the last Baldur's Gate stream I did, they were like, oh, why are you still playing this? You've been playing this for so long. Can't you just do something else? Like, no, I'm enjoying this. Well, fine. Well, I won't be back until you're done. But then, unfortunately, that was the exact same episode that the incident happened, which resulted in us shutting down the Baldur's Gate stream anyway. So that clearly emboldened them to think that, oh, they were the reason why they chose to stop doing this. So they kind of thought that they could just have more control or whatever. But then the second when the game that they thought was going to win or should have won didn't win an edgelord poll. And then,
spirit of compassion.
Because basically, Pikmin 4 was about to win the edgelord poll, but then Pokemon Snap came back and won it in like the last 2 days that the poll was open. So I remember started streaming Pokemon Snap. They came and was like, "Is this seriously all you do? Is you just take pictures of Pokemon? What a dumb Pokemon spinoff!" And then they just fucked off and didn't show up again until briefly. When I was streaming Pokemon Sword and Shield, they came in like, oh, you know that my second favorite Pokemon is in this game, and you can name it after me and use it. I'm like, and I see you don't have a fighting type in your team. I'm like, yes, that's true. But here is the list of Pokemon I am going to use. Because they also were someone who really annoyingly didn't really, it's like, no, don't use the list that of Pokemon that Abby very carefully crafted for edgelord, both to make sure that I could, you know, because the reason why Abby makes the lists that she does, to be like, use these Pokemon, because A, it gives me kind of a goal to work towards, so I can kind of avoid the whole, oh, but I don't want to lose this Pokemon, but I also want to try this new Pokemon. But it also, for the most part, she's trying to kind of force me out of my comfort zone to use Pokemon I've never used before, for the most part.
Shadow. He drew Docktown's darkness, but also its light. All those I found, I held a hand as the
But yeah, so when this guy found out that I wasn't going to just use a Pokemon that they wanted me to name after them in my main party, they disappeared from the channel, left the Discord, and have not seen them since, and I do not miss them.
Turned away. They defied the one who called them. The demons we saw were merely minions. Too late for these. But now I can watch and protect others. Something larger stirs, calling the desperate. I cannot see what. No, the hope you bring Docktown thwarts it, and may you continue.
I mean, even more recently, and like, honestly, I do struggle to call this particular person like a problem channel member or whatever, but I know that they made Abby super uncomfortable. But yeah, we very recently had a viewer who tuned in like a lot, but they seem to have like disappeared over this last month. And it kind of happened after they were called out, not just by Abby on stream, but by another longtime channel member being like, hey, this isn't an edgelord stream.
Oh, someone's
Abby is not as into just how
Ned,
weird you're being
this
on
a good
stream,
place to
you
shop?
know?
It's not bad. I'll make sure we get a good deal before we leave.
And after, it's like, despite the fact that it seemed like they always made sure to show up, after being told you can't just do whatever you want, you're making people uncomfortable, we haven't seen them since. Because it's like, yeah, I think it's very clear that they didn't like that they were being told off, so...
Nothing like a fine.
So yeah, because they're like, well, if you're not going to let me have my fun, I'm not going to show up here. Which, you know what? That's valid. It's like, if the reason you liked watching our streams is because edgelord allowed you to be kind of weird, that's fine. I mean, part of the reason why I got as into edgelord as I've embraced edgelord as much as I have was because once I could start dressing up and role-playing as edgelord at the local LARP park, I'm like, okay, this is a place where I can express my really weird, really niche creativity in a place that it's not going to be in and of itself balked upon, you know? But at the same time, I also had a bit more self-awareness where I'm like, okay, how do I... And then again, it was easier for me to do this because I was in person. I could interact with people in a more, shall we say, controlled way. Because I was also very much like, okay, how do I play edgelord in a way that's not going to make people uncomfortable? It's like, how can I do it in a way where, like, edgelord's strangeness could be viewed as more of a novelty that could be like a shared joke rather than just I'm weirding people out for the sake of weirding people out. And I mean, and even then, edgelord did still engage in some weirding people out behavior because, I mean, it's part of their character.
Oh, no, not that.
However, I do try and limit that to people who have encountered edgelord before, so kind of have an idea of what he's about, if you know what I mean. I mean, because like one example that I think is very common of this is that, like, so how I kind of go about it is that I never, like, whenever I would go to LARP events as edgelord, I would never have edgelord
Scary at all.
try to, because like something that Abby warned me about before, because like she was going to this park before I was, is that she always said it's like one of the most obnoxious things that you could run into at this park were players who were so obsessed with their characters, they were like just forcing you to be like, let me tell you about my characters, you know, oh, so interesting and complicated and edgy and broody and awesome backstory, that it was just kind of annoying. I mean, hell, I remember Abby, when she was actually working at the park as a knight, there was a guy who was clearly, you know, trying to hit on her or whatever, because he kept trying to be like, let me tell you all about my backstory, and Abby kind of had to be like, that is interesting, but I have other priorities than to, it's like, I have other people to talk to. It's kind of trying to be like, I don't care about your oh so interesting OC. So, something I made a very conscious choice to do as edgelord, I would never share anything about edgelord's backstory unless it was, unless people asked about it specifically, or it was something I could work into the conversation more naturally. And I say naturally because, I mean, how do you naturally work into the conversation that edgelord has 4 hearts, doesn't require oxygen, can regrow appendages, and if they're strapped for cash, they'll actually cut out one of their 4 hearts and sell it on the black market organ place, because it's like, what? I can just regrow another heart, because I can regrow my appendage. I can regrow appendages and organs. The answer is you can't, but that's also part of the joke. And that is something that I do know that I did bring up randomly. Well, I didn't bring it up. It did work its way into the conversation, but the actor I was talking with didn't really know anything about edgelords, so it did kind of weird her out. And I do acknowledge that. I'm like, I own the fact that I'm like, I could have handled that better. Or I probably shouldn't have brought that up because she didn't know me yet, if you know what I mean.
You getting into trouble?
Always.
Again, the point is, I'm trying to tell on myself to say that I'm not perfect, and I do weird some people out. But it is something I do actively try to not do.
I am Jowen Glastrom, First Warden and Supreme Commander of Weishaupt. I received word of your team's request for Grey Warden assistance after an incursion of the Blight at Demeter's Crossing. Explain yourself, Warden, and bear in mind that the Order remembers your past recklessness.
Sure, I disobeyed orders. I acted on my own choices without authority. I admit it. But I took an oath to defend people from the Blight. I uphold that oath any way I can.
Your report, Warden.
I was part of a team trying to stop an elven mage named Solus from destroying the Veil. When we disrupted his ritual, something escaped from the Fade, and I clearly sensed the corruption of the Blight.
From this mage, Solus?
No, sir. Solus opposes the Blight. He's actually an elven god, Fen'Harel, the Dreadwolf.
I did not come here to listen to fairy tales. I am here because of the Blight.
Right, but it all ties together. See, when we disrupted the ritual, Solus got trapped in the Fade. But two of the elven gods got out. Elganon and Gillenane, we think. And they're blighted.
Why would elven gods be blighted?
The ancient elven gods used the Blight. That's why Solus imprisoned them. The point is that the gods are making the Blight worse. Demeter's Crossing was just the start. That's why we need the Grey Wardens.
I suspected more politicking from the remnants of the Inquisition. I see now that I was wrong.
I'm really glad to hear that.
It is clear that whatever you did to unleash the Blight has corrupted your already weak mind.
Knobhead.
Okay, wait.
You will be taken to Weishaupt and placed under heavy guard until the danger you caused by unleashing the Blight passes.
Are you kidding me?
I assure you, I am deadly serious.
We don't have time to play who's the greatest warden. You need to shut up and listen. The threat is real. The gods are coming and they're bringing the Blight with them.
Let me tell you something about the Blight. It is evil, it is implacable, and above all, it is predictable.
Yeah,
the Blight
no, it's
has
not.
not changed in over 1,000 years. The Grey Wardens will defeat it, as they always do. And we will do so without a disgraced junior warden causing needless confusion. I suggest you come along quietly.
Adamant Fortress 941, Dragon.
Oh, hey, Dorian.
The Grey Wardens attempted to raise an army of demons. Hardly the models of good judgment yourselves, are you?
Everyone knows Warden Commander Clarel acted alone at Adamant Fortress.
Acted alone, you say? Imagine if everyone were to see the letter I discovered where you authorize her actions. I wonder how that might complicate the narrative.
Are you prepared to risk the security of the Grey Wardens for this deluded girl?
You may be surprised to learn that I care very little about the security of the Grey Wardens.
Stay away from the Blight, and do not pester the Grey Wardens with any more of your nonsense.
He seems upset. Was it something I said?
You have blackmail material on the leader of the Grey Wardens just lying around.
Of course not. Where would I obtain something like that?
Because you're awesome, Dorian.
You were bluffing. That's actually scarier.
Magister Dorian Parvis, at your service. A mutual friend thought you might require some support.
Maevaris Talani, of the Shadow Dragons.
The very same.
What's your relation to the Shadow Dragons?
About a decade ago, Maevaris and I started a political faction called the Lucerni. We were going to change Tevinter for the better. Everyone would recognize the common sense benefits of our approach, and we'd all live happily ever after.
I take it that didn't happen.
Maevaris was framed, kicked out of the Magisterium, and the Lucerni were dissolved. So she took the movement underground.
The Shadow Dragons.
Since I still haunt the Magisterium, that makes me the Shadow Dragon's man on the inside.
I think we made an enemy of the First Warden today. Well, more you than me. He just thinks I'm a dangerous idiot.
Ha! Enemy? I've ignored greater men. No Grey Warden worth the name sits in a Menrathus lounge sipping wine. You need the Wardens? Look for the ones out there fighting the Blight. In the meantime, the Shadow Dragons will keep a close watch on the Venatori. Good luck. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon.
Only the veil stood between us and a world of blighted darkness. But on this side, the gods could only tap a trickle. They had to turn that trickle into a flood. They sure could have used Solus's dagger to rip open the Fade. But some foolish mortal had taken it. So, they'd have to create a dagger of their own. Drowning the world in blight was just a matter of time.
Just a matter of time.
I need to talk to Varric.
Any new quests? Wait, I was just here. I meant to go. I need to go to Treviso to see if any new quests have opened up there. Conversations with anyone. Got one with Balara. Oh yeah, but that one's probably just the here's the thing, have a thing. I think so.
Mastery.
Actually, hold on, yeah, save. Want to save. Oh, that looks nice.
This was with my things. It looks like your handwriting. I didn't read it. Well, a couple of words. I thought it might be one of mine. I don't even know how it got there.
It's those wisps. I need more wards.
Oh, I can help with that.
I started this. I'll deal with it.
Solus lived here. The Dreadwolf, he was gonna have quirks.
Solus is the worst tenant I followed, and that's saying something.
Maybe they like you.
Do you follow the chantry? The pendant. I noticed it's Andrastian.
I barely keep the holidays. It's from an old job.
Oh, which one? Maybe I read about it in a Timenter paper.
I'm barely in the papers.
Oh, but when you are, it's on the edge of something exciting. What
Laura's
about
such a
that
fangirl.
one story with the demon, the diamond, and the deadbeat magister? Oh, they mentioned you twice.
That was a hit piece.
Uh-huh, great. What happened with the diamond?
Long story.
What's the short version?
You take a dip off the dock for a rock, make sure the mage can't freeze you in. You know, that job would have gone smoother, but the client ratted me out to the demon.
What?
It's always something. Funny how that didn't make the print. Tell me you read the rest of the paper too?
Oh, yes. Sometimes they have these stories, serials. They're thrilling, except they come out in pieces. I only see a few papers a year. I never know how the stories end.
Happily ever after. Why not, right?
Aren't you some sunshine?
That's me.
I hope you're right.
All right, Belle. You get me the name of your cereal, I'll try and track the ending. No promise on the happy part.
That's fine.
I'd like to go back anyway. Spend time in Docktown, pick up gossip.
One company?
Why not? Ready to go when you are.
Yes, new quest, we're tracking that. Especially since it's a companion quest. Those always take priority. Whew. I know I'm gonna have to bring Nev for this. Oh yeah, she's definitely, but Harding's now my lowest companion.
be followed.
A candle hop. They carry messages. Is this for us? Strange. They want us to find more. Are we here for the Shadow Dragons?
I trade news with the Shadows, but it takes more than one source to get along here. Besides, I was doing this before they came knocking, before Varric too, right here in Docktown.
Take it away. I'm ready for the full tour.
We've been here before.
The tour where I get to look around and not chase cultists or fight demons?
Wouldn't that be something? Come on. There's paper sellers all over here.
Want to see if they got your name right?
Most papers don't say much, but read between the lines and you pick up a thing or two. I'm not here as much lately. I'll take what news I can get. Let's grab a few copies. We'll see if we can find Balara's cereals, too. All right, let's go.
So before Varric, before the Shadows, you worked for...
Same as now. People who find me and have jobs worth taking. Docktown people, runaways, the desperate.
And you do this on your own?
I've got contacts, informants, people I cross paths with, but at the end of the day, yeah, it's just me. Okay, keep an eye out for paper sellers. We'll start on the north side of Lower City.
How many do we need?
Don't worry, I'm paying. Let's get started.
We'll take a paper, thanks.
Right here.
This one quotes several magisters, several lies.
How did you fall in with the Shadows?
I'd worked with some of them before. Not that they were upfront about it.
What changed?
I was after a missing person. The Viper was hunting slavers. Our paths had the same end.
And your missing person?
Free and breathing when we finished. The Shadows brought me in after that.
The Viper! More than one person. You'll read it here first.
Wait, oh.
One, please.
Viper spotted
I'll
at a local
save this
fish
one for the
fry.
Viper.
Nope.
So most of the time you work here alone. You like it that way?
Another rebellion? Here's what we know.
I've got a contact who works this area. Let's see if he's around.
Alright, after you, Nev. I will follow. Secret tunnel.
My good neighbors, like. Okay. The charm's good against all manner of curses and manipulation. Fair price. And you won't find better in the Circle District.
That's a
You won't find
scam,
better
and
at
you
the
know
Circle, but you will off the docks. For half the price and twice the enchantment.
Nev.
Alec?
Oh, if you say it's... thanks, I'll pass. Sorry.
Hey, if I'd known, I would have told you. Come back next week. I'll buy another paper.
I write them myself. The Magisters. They don't print the truth.
Most honest thing I'll hear today. What about you? Is it something you're buying, my friend?
Rook, and no. But I've got a Treviso Manor in need of tenants if you're willing to pay up front.
You know, I've made that one work. Can't go back to Voldorma, though. What about you, Nev?
Just looking for gossip.
Not much that'd interest you.
We chased a relic through Ducktown. The buyer was Venatori, but the smuggler belonged to the Thread Crime Syndicate. You're a Thread?
We don't deal with cultists. Your smuggler broke the rules. She's out.
And the Venatori?
There's been more in Ducktown. Boss says it's under control. But between us, I don't like it.
Then it's worth keeping an eye on. If you hear anything,
so will you.
You know a member of the Thread Crime Syndicate, personally?
don't tell me you're surprised.
With you? I thought surprise was a given.
Careful.
Sorry, for some
Surprises
reason
here
it
lead to
clicked
trouble.
away from the
Trouble's
stream. I
not
don't
always
know
a bad
why.
thing. All right, come on.
Oh, jeez, that.
If we want more gossip, we need
Excuse
more
me. Do you
papers.
need
Let's
help?
head to the south side.
Okay, cool. He's been freed.
You've lived in Docktown your whole life?
Since I was born. Unless I'm out of the city for a job. Had a few apartments around town. The current one, it's not the lighthouse, but it's mine.
You've been an investigator for a while.
It's not a short story.
You've made it this far. Is there a secret?
Trust people enough to get things done, not enough to get you killed.
And that's how you stay out of trouble?
No, but it's the best shot you've got. You know, Varric hired me not far from here. Come on, slick. Doc, I think we've got enough.
Probably.
What now?
Now I'm starving, and I know the best place in the city.
Well, I'd hope so, since, again, you've lived here your entire life. I mean, then again, just because someone lives somewhere their entire life doesn't mean they can afford to eat out and learn what the best place in the city is.
The lighthouse doesn't have this.
What?
A view of the water. I don't know, it helps me think. But we've got places to be. Come on.
You! This fish won't eat itself. I said next time you were here it was free.
Sure thing, Hal. Next time.
Yeah, it's always something.
Those do look really good.
Joining Varric. Us. Do you really wish you'd said no?
No. I just have a bad habit of picking jobs that go sideways. You think I'd learn?
I'm the same way. Taking jobs that go wrong. I'm basically a walking disaster.
So you're saying I'm a disaster?
I'm saying you're not alone.
Varric said this job would end with Solus. We'd stop a ritual, then I'd walk away. But those gods escaped. Not much of a win. And if the world falls, the city goes too. It's not like I'll find work then.
Is that why you said yes? To save Minrathous?
People will tell you Minrathous is broken. And they're right. It's corrupt. Petty. Saving the world won't fix it. I take the small wins, Rook. Hal's serving fish another day. Getting past the next scrape alive. Sometimes you're lucky. Sometimes you get more. But the tables always turn. It's better if you know it's coming.
We got in over our heads, didn't we?
Same old story. The gods weren't a twist? I've seen worse.
Then I'm glad you stuck around.
Misery loves company.
I do greatly appreciate just these conversations, you know. They're not like character quests. They're just like, I mean, okay, yes they are, but it's like, yeah, we're not taking you here to like do like a loyalty mission like from Mass Effect 2. It's like you're literally just spending time with your companion characters. And again, that's something that I absolutely love. And I love it when games will do that, because it's like, yeah, the most interesting part about most BioWare games is the cast, so let's just take some time to let you get to know them. Alrighty, let us go to, let's just fast travel back to the lighthouse. Probably be a scene where we give Ballara, well, maybe not a scene, but they're talking together, so let's go check in on them, then we can go talk to Barrick.
I can't believe you found the end to my cereal. The poison was inside the ring.
Glad it worked out.
It did. Well, not for the poison drinker, but he'd murdered the neighbor's cat, so for the cats. Anyway, Brooke was right. Happily ever after.
Can't keep the two of you down. And when you don't read the sequels, those endings stick.
There's a sequel? Have you read it?
No, but trust me. Tragedy sells in Marathas. More story? Better chance things go sideways.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You know, I really, because I kind of admit, I'm like, those, since again, I'm debating on romancing Ballara or Nev. I mean, maybe it's a good thing that Ballara and Nev, because like, Tosh and Harding can become a couple in this game. It's like, you could argue that maybe it's a good thing that Nev and Ballara can't become romantic, since they do have a much stronger sisterly bond, but
I haven't seen much of you lately. I was getting worried. Everything all right? Wait, that dagger. I've seen it before.
Solus was using it at the ritual site.
No, before that. Shit, it can't be. Look at it, Rook.
I have. Plenty. Ever since it hurt Harding.
Remember that story I told you about me and Hawk, Meredith and Orsino? How the trouble started in Kirkwall? On our expedition to the Deep Roads, that's what we found. That's what my brother tried to kill us for.
That's right, the dagger is the idol.
Red lyrium. That sang a song which drove anyone who heard it mad.
Are you sure it's the same thing?
Oh, look at it. It's changed, but it's the same size. Same ring at the top. Not to mention, it's pure lyrium. No one, not even the dwarves in Orzammar, work pure lyrium like that. It's too dangerous.
If that's true, If this dagger is the red lyrium idol from your story, how did Solus cleanse it of the blight?
I have no idea. I can't believe you found it.
Oh, hey, Rook. I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
You seem a little more comfortable with your new abilities. How are you feeling?
Things are weird, but I'm adjusting, I think. That's not what I came in here for, though.
All right, Harding. What's on your mind?
So, the Wardens. I know some. A married couple Varric and I met while we were tracking Solus.
I'd almost forgot about that. I really am getting too old for this shit.
You think they'll talk to us? After the first warden and everything?
It's worth a try. I can write them and hope.
Okay. Let's see who's in our corner.
Change party. Get Nev out of there, since I do believe it's Ballara and Harding who are my... actually, it looks like Lucanus is about equal to Ballara. So, let's bring Harding and Lucanus, just since I've been using Ballara. I mean, I like Ballara. It's not a problem that I've been using her a lot. Just variety, if you know what I mean. Because, yeah, I think that is one other thing, sadly, that does hold some of the characters back in this game with me getting as attached to them, is there is... Hold on, I realize I'm heading back to the lighthouse real quick. Because you want to rotate your characters to make sure you're upping your bond, there's not that... You don't get that same level of, like, your preferred party, if you know what I mean. But on the flip side, that does mean you get to go on more quests and shit with more of your party, so you do arguably get to know them individually a little better. Nope, I'm sticking with that. You know, let's try these, at least for now. It's like maybe I'll want to switch to something with a little more flow to it, but maybe, who knows? Maybe I will actually greatly prefer the more practical design. Oop, sorry. To the crossroads. I don't know why, but the profile of me just jumping forward and smashing that just looked really damn funny to me.
Are you one spirit who moves around, or different spirits who all look the same?
As needed, Dweller.
Right.
We sail.
That cold. I felt it the moment the boat docked.
Even Spite felt the chill. I did not know he could.
Well, then it's a good thing that I'm wearing an outfit that's specific. The flavor text very specifically specifies is for cold weather. Excuse me.
Darkspawn, let's clear them out.
Get ready.
Okay, it happened fast enough. I didn't really get a clear look at it, but I think just because of my character's height compared to that Darkspawn, it looked like I stabbed him in the dick, or just like right below it. Because again, you know,
Over there.
There's arguably like limited variations they can do on the battle animations between.
Like the one that took us to that Solus memory. There. It's happening again. We're in another of Solus's memories.
Between
last time? The past really can still hurt you.
What is the word I'm looking for? Since, you know, Rook could be a Kunari, Rook could be a Kunari, which is really tall, but then Rook can also be a short dwarf, so...
Fade friends, come forth. Enter the circle. Reveal yourselves.
Solus. Whatever happened in this memory, he was personally
Spirits, the Dread Wolf asks for your assistance on a crucial mission.
The false gods, the Evanuris, have overreached. I shall humble them. Within their citadel lies a relic, with the power to imprison even a god. With it, I can bring their tyranny to an end, forever.
You are spirits of chaos, disorder, and disruption. We ask you to disrupt the Citadel's defenses. Give us the opening to get that relic. For freedom!
More visions of the past. Solus sent these spirits out to fight the gods. If we're spirits of disruption, let's act like it.
I already have one demon. I'm not pretending to be another.
Spirits! How did the wolf call up so many? Remember, they can hurt us. Stay sharp. think like a spirit of disruption. We're through.
The gods told us this fortress couldn't be breached!
Yeah, well, the gods also told you that, you know, you were made of cotton candy. And just because they say something doesn't mean it's true.
More enemies. Go!
They bring the strength of the Fade!
We're almost through to their citadel, and the Ebeneers know it.
They've changed their plans. Elganon may be a tyrant, but he is not a fool. That means the relic is genuine. We are close, and Elganon is afraid. Put our strongest in the vanguard. Prepare to breach the citadel. It will not be easy, but we shall win the day.
Disruption, lead the charge and do what you do best. Whatever champions the gods send against you, bring them down.
More of them.
Death to all tyrants!
Reinforcements!
You must hold fast! For victory!
What?
Disruption fought to the last, and it was all for nothing. We couldn't take the Citadel.
Wait, that body's me.
It was not for nothing, my friend. The distraction the spirits gave us allowed our agents to retrieve the relic.
Distraction?
No force could have breached their citadel. But it was necessary for the enemy to believe we were committed. A heavy sacrifice, but one that gave us a real chance to end the war.
You knowingly sent all those spirits to their deaths. Solus, we're supposed to be better than that.
Yeah.
They died true to their nature, doing what they loved, Falasan. Let that be a comfort, that this war did not corrupt them into something different from what they were supposed to be.
No, that's... And I know this one's hard, because again, arguably...
That's all it was. By this point, Solus didn't care who he sacrificed if it meant stopping the Ebeneers.
I doubt it was the last time he did so either.
Let's see what this...
Because this is hard, because we do kind of know at this point, if Solus hadn't stopped the Ebeneers, then, quite frankly, the world would be drowning in blight at this point. But that doesn't mean... that doesn't mean the ends justify the means. Because, yeah, I agree with his general. It's like, if we're going to claim the moral high ground, the ends, it's like, we need to be better than what we're fighting. Otherwise, we are literally no better than what we're fighting.
That Fade Tear is spewing blight. That must be how the gods are sending blight into the crossroads.
I don't know why I'm humming this. No, I didn't want to. Excuse me. Right, because I have to leave a spot because we're gonna get, yep, we're gonna get Davrin. Yeah, Harding is my one I have the least amount of bond with, so we're bringing Harding. I think it's also kind of crazy that we're so many hours into this game, and this is actually the very first warrior that we're getting.
Antoine answered our letter. They're willing to talk.
In the middle of nowhere?
Where the first warden won't notice. But if they don't listen...
You know, I will admit, given how flowy a lot of everyone else's outfits are, mine stands out a hair.
Désolé, I didn't say it was a good plan.
I love these two.
Ah, you made it!
Antoine, Evka, it's been a while.
Yes, and Harding, it's good to see you again.
I hear you've been causing problems.
I'm trying to stop them. Not my fault the First Warden has a stick up his...
And you wonder why he doesn't like you.
He barely likes us. What's going on?
It's the Elven Gods. They're real, and they're changing the Blight. Darkspawn too. You must have heard of Demeter's Crossing. The Blight there was unlike anything I've seen, and it hit too fast. Whatever comes next, it's bad.
A change? Manipulation could explain it. We've been looking into oddities with the Blight ourselves, and it's altered. I can feel it.
Then you believe me?
You're a lot of things, Rook, and a good warden's one of them. You wouldn't lie about this.
I'd lie about a lot of other things, but thanks. You're the best.
You've got our help. No need to suck up.
I'll take the compliment.
So what now?
If the Blight's changed, we need our order. The First Warden likes us more than you, but that's not saying much.
If he thinks what happened to that village was an aberration, A further hunch from Evka and myself won't win him over.
We need more proof.
If the Darkspawn are changing, Davrin might help. Even among wardens, he's known as a monster hunter. He got pulled on a mission, not sure what, but it's farther into the mountains. We can get you a rough location.
I married someone with good advice. You find Davrin, and we'll keep after the Blight.
3 wardens. It's more than we had yesterday.
The best 3 for chasing the unusual. And soon 4 if you find Davrin.
Let's make it happen. We'll see you soon.
Let's make it happen, Captain.
Well, I'd say we found a camp. So did some Darkspawn, looks like.
The fire's still going.
Were they ambushed?
One of the coolest things that this game adds to the lore. Hey. Griffins. Hey, Davrin.
Easy, boy.
I'll be damned. A griffin.
Trouble is, he's not sure what you are. Neither am I.
Rook. Evka and Antoine sent us. We're looking for Davrin.
You found him. Mind telling me why you smell like Darkspawn? Griffins hunt Darkspawn.
Easy. I'm a warden too. We found blight on the tent. You've had company.
Where are Lancet and Remy?
The camp was empty when we got here.
Hassan, to the trees!
We can help.
Another warden couldn't hurt. Try to keep up.
Yeah, Davrin is another character. I'm like the romance I'm debating between Davrin, Nev, and Balara.
Been keeping it quiet, even from other wardens. It's why we're training in the middle of nowhere. Hassan, don't get too far ahead. He spotted something.
Darkspawn.
Dead Darkspawn. These are part of the training.
Hassan was half right.
There's no time for half wrong. Hassan, we're looking for live Darkspawn.
He understands.
Not sure he understands anything but dinner. Keep on it, Hassan. They're around here somewhere.
How do we get up that?
Griffins have been training for this sort of thing. Let's see if Hassan was paying attention. Hassan, hit that!
Yeah, I like this.
That's impressive. You teach him that?
No, Lancet and Remy did. They're the Griffin Whisperers.
So you're the bodyguard?
Griffins are the Warden's greatest legacy. Someone has to protect them. Hold up. Get in there.
But yeah, I do like this as Davrin's gimmick, or what he can interact with in the overworld by having Hassan, you know, hit things that are out of reach. I like it. Yeah, and I admit, the more I'm looking at this outfit, the less I like it. The colors are fine. Just if it had a little, if it just had a little flourish, like a little small cloak or the flourish around the legs, or if the jacket was just a little longer.
Remy, where are you?
Remy, where are you hurt? Everywhere. A monster came out of nowhere. Darkspawn were following it. Lancet ran ahead.
It's back?
Davrin, remember. A light touch. Hassan's still learning.
You're the trainer.
Not anymore.
We have to keep going. Let's get through here. Those two statues are the spare key. Line up the symbols.
What did you mean by it's back?
Something's stalking Grey Wardens. We call it the Gloom Howler. I'm hunting it. Started happening 7, 8 months ago. Darkspawn will pay it. Some kind of hold over them. Hassan, on me! No time for hide and seek, Hassan. This is real.
Hassan, is that Elven?
It's Elven for arrow. Hope he grows into it.
The bridge is out.
This place is falling apart. There's a ladder up there. That's our way through this.
Yeah, but how do I get to it? Oh, there we go. Oh. Right. Yeah, of course everything's going to be built around Hassan and Davrin because this is their recruitment level, and that is okay.
Make this quick. We have to get through here. Hassan can help with the fight.
Watch out, one more to go. Big one.
I see it.
What was that?
It's coming from the area. There's an elevator we can use to get up there. Never seen Darkspawn this bold. Not unless there's a blight.
There's a blight.
Will explain the weird things I'm hearing. But the first warden hasn't said anything.
He doesn't want to listen.
He's a stubborn one.
Why
Yeah.
does the Gloomhowler want the Griffins?
Honestly,
The real
besides
question's how
Stroud,
it
and
knows
even then, Stroud wasn't like the first warden or anything like that.
Now it
I've
shows up
yet
here
to
with a rabble of
encounter.
Darkspawn.
Well,
These
that's a
weapons
lie.
are a secret.
Duncan. I guess I should say after getting wiped out at Ostagar, Stroud's the only like warden commander in any capacity that's not a complete knobhead. 'Cause it's a shame. It's like, man, whatever happened to Nathaniel? I mean, I get why Nathaniel is only possibly seen in the second game, which sadly I messed that up, so we didn't get to see him. But I'm like, I think just out of all the Grey Wardens from the first game, and yes, I know it's from the expansion of the first game, not like the first game itself, but Nathaniel's the one I really wanted to see again the most. It's like Elf Chick from the expansion, I don't even remember her name. Boring character, don't care. Legion of the Dead Dwarf, you know what, she's fine for what she was, but she literally only became a Grey Warden because it's like, I'm literally just fighting Darkspawn until I die, so she's hella dead at this point. Trying to think who else. Anders is, I think developer canon is Anders is super dead at this point. Morgan's still around because she's in this game. Alistair's still around. Loghain is hella dead at this point. Trying to think of who else. Hell, actually, I take it back. I'd also love to see Oghren again. Sten, honestly, I don't really care if we ever see Sten again. I do know he does show up in one of the novels or comics. I haven't read them personally, but Abby has.
That was the last one.
There's a body over there, under the blight boil.
We better take a look. Damn it, it's Lancet. I want this thing's head on a pike.
I'm assuming that's the Lancel or Lance, whatever, just the other named warden that Davern mentioned earlier.
What is that?
Meet the Gloomhowler. Exploding Darkspawn? What is this?
Like I said, this blight's different. Everything's wrong.
I can hear the other Griffins. Let's get in there.
Trying to remember what the Gloomhowler is, but I can't. But that's okay. That means I can rediscover it as we play.
Can't. Some kind of blood magic on these locks. It's okay, Highness. Calm down. You too, Roughtail. Come back for both of you. Heads up. We've got one more Darkspawn. Main level.
Jared's dead.
Yellow you want. You're not taking these griffins. They're up there.
Their blood is mine.
So it can talk.
I'll spill mine before that happens.
And I'll collect, Warden. On both of you.
Okay, I'm gonna pause real quick. I'm like having trouble focusing. I think it's because I didn't eat breakfast before streaming. I'm just gonna quickly grab something I can just munch on, along with another bit of caffeine, and then we'll do this fight. Okay, I am armed with my stuff.
Leave these animals alone. They aren't yours.
They've always belonged to me. Mortal threats are a dull blade.
There are only 13 griffins alive in Thetis. That monster just took 12 of them.
What if we could help get them back?
I'd ask, what's the catch?
I need a monster hunter. For the Blight to end all blights.
The first warden agreed to this?
The first warden is wasting time, treating this like any other blight. We can't wait for him to take action.
Going against the boss?
I don't have a choice. There are powerful mages behind all this, and we have to hunt them down.
Well, you did save Hassan back there, so you're no lightweight. And if you can help get the other griffins back...
Excuse me.
He likes the idea.
He's hoping you brought food. All right. Come on, Hassan. Let's get to know our new friends.
I'm surprised there wasn't a boss fight right there. I mean, I knew that we wouldn't fight the Gloom Howler, but I'm surprised they didn't sick something on us.
So this is where you live, huh? In the Fade?
Yeah, it's cozy. And the gods can't find us here.
Right. Never going to get used to that.
We'll find you in a sauna nice. What's wrong?
Everything's wrong. Treviso and Minrathis are both under attack.
I forgot this
Blighted
kicked off right
dragons.
here.
2 of them. 1 for each city.
Damn it. So the dragon at Demeter's Crossing wasn't the only one.
You got back just in time.
Then grab your gear and let's go.
Go where? We cannot be in 2 places at once.
Why don't we just split our forces?
Treviso's a merchant city. It has no defenses, and the canals run everywhere. If we don't stop that dragon, people will die. Innocent people. My people. They either die right away from the dragon, or slowly after, from blight in the water. We need to go to Treviso.
And leave Minrathous to burn?
Nev.
The Shadow Dragons will fight, right to the end of it. But we're the only ones keeping the Venatori in check. And if we fail, the Venatori will take advantage. They'll make a push for the throne, and hand the gods the entire Tevinter Empire.
Is there any chance we can...
Damn it! There's no time! I need to go home. I need to be in Minrathous.
And I must go to Treviso. Go where you feel you must, Rook. We cannot wait.
Seriously, there's...
What's our move, Rook?
Like... We could go 3-3. It's hard. And yes, more innocent people die if you don't help Treviso. But I don't know, in the long run, in many respects, I feel that helping Minrathous is objectively the better choice.
We help Nev in Minrathous.
But the Treviso civilians...
Yeah, I know. I don't like it either. But if the Venatori take control of Tevinter, it's gonna get a whole lot worse. That said, 2 of you should go to Treviso. See if you can help Lucanus get the civilians to safety. And we'll head to Minrathous.
Understood.
Let's all try to make it through this alive, all right?
Okay, so we do split up. So... Okay,
Dragon
let's go.
circling the Andorralis grounds. Gotta hurry!
Oh, shit, there's something up there I missed. Actually, you know what? I literally just saved, so might as well take advantage of that.
Dragon circling the Andorralis grounds. Gotta hurry!
Watch out!
I was expecting it to be bad, but...
No time to waste. We need to find Nev.
The Imperium demands
Your lord demands death! The faithful cannot die!
Yes, you did die. So death is correct.
We have to stop that, or there won't be a Minrathous left to save.
Brooke, you turned up. We could use the help.
The dragon's tearing up the city, and the Venatori are taking advantage of the chaos to seize control. I've heard they've made it all the way to the Archon's palace.
Forget the Venatori for now. We need to stop the dragon. We can't fight it while it's flying. We need to ground it. If we can keep it here, we can stop it from destroying the city.
All right. Let's see if I can get its attention.
For the witness the handiwork of immortals!
This is our punishment! I am blessed.
Okay, I can punish you then. I'm all too happy to punish you then. I just realized a human, a dwarf, and an elf walk into a bar.
And the last few mortal servants of the Dreadwolf.
Gillenane.
We need only one thing from you. Surrender it, and you may go. Give up the Dreadwolf's dagger.
Come get it.
By force, then. Whatever remains of you will become my new creations.
I'd make terrible raw material.
Really good. The gods corrupted her.
I feel it too. We didn't plan on her being blighted. How should we handle this?
What we came to do.
Get it? Soft purple underbelly. Bitch, get back here.
It's gone, but it's wounded.
Gillenane will heal it. Then it'll come back stronger. Oh, if only we were faster. Or figured out its weaknesses a little quicker.
And we have to keep it grounded.
Take the win. Dragon's still out there, but it could have been worse. It would have been worse if you weren't here.
There's another dragon in Treviso. Maybe there's still time.
Let's go. Hold on, Lucanus. We're on our way.
Again, I know it's because you're the main character, but it's also like, okay, is there any reason why the other half of the party couldn't have? Oh, I'm so sorry, Treviso.
We chased away the dragon in Minrathus. Did you kill the one?
We did not.
That monster flew around the city for hours before it left, utterly out of reach.
It rained ice on the city and spread blight in the canals. Treviso survives for now, as do the crows. But
how bad is it?
bad. To what extent, I cannot say. We're still tallying what we've lost. And who.
You're a Grey Warden. Can anything be done about the blight in the waterways?
First, block off the affected canals. Warn away everyone you can. The Wardens might have something more, but we may have worse coming with the gods.
Just send them word, please.
We will not be idle. There are people to save and Antam to be made examples of. The city must know who did this. Give us time, Rook. If you truly wish to help, the crows will have work.
The others, Nev, are they all right?
They are.
Then I can focus on Treviso. Once we find our footing, the blood of these gods will flow.
You know, and I also, it's kind of a terrible thing for me to say, Another reason why arguably helping Minrathos is in some ways the better decision, it's because Lucanus handles...
Darkspawn obeying the Venatori? Maybe Solus will know something.
Yeah. Because of... Let's just say Lucanus handles the loss of Treviso better than Nev does with Minrathos. I know it does mean that Nev is arguably more unlikable because of that, and yeah, honestly, if people don't like Nev because of that, I 100% understand. So, and no matter who you side with, one of your companions does leave the party for a bit. And it is, you know, so they can help out, they can... It's so they can stay in their city and help it rebuild or whatever. Let's see. Yeah, gotta, and yeah, whether it's Lucanus or Nev, after, if they lose their city, they no longer will use healing anymore. Okay, before, I mean, we're going to come back and kind of re-explore Treviso, but I kind of want to get out of this armor. It's just, I really don't care for it. Yeah, I know, I'm being incredibly petty. Actually, hold on, is there any... Not what I meant to do. Okay, got him. Let's talk to Davrin before we head back to Treviso, just because that's a timed event.
What? You're hungry? I found a yam in the kitchen. Stubborn just means you'll starve.
Trouble settling in?
Doing the best I can. My job was to keep the Griffins safe, not fix their dinner.
I meant Hassan.
Oh. I guess we're both adjusting.
How did Weishaupt find Hassan and the others?
I only got involved in this a little while ago. Most wardens are still in the dark. Way I heard it, someone found a journal a few years back that mentioned a secret clutch of eggs. They'd been hidden for centuries, protected by a ward. Started hatching and out came 13 talkative griffins.
Yay.
Now, down to just one.
I've always wondered about our history with griffins. Their emblem is everywhere.
I could swear Hassan knows it too. Gives him a big head. Back in the day, Grey Wardens raised them as aerial cavalry. When a blight got going, Wardens rode them into battle. Eventually, war took its toll. They died out.
Well, a confused griffin should fit right in around here.
Appreciate it. There's no training manual for them anymore.
I guess we'll figure it out together.
Griffins don't trust easily. Lancet and Remy had to work to win them over. They said a warden and a griffin have to move as one. Think as one. They call it Turlum. Sort of unity. But now, they're both dead.
Why'd the Gloomhowler attack the Eyrie?
I intend to find out. First it stalks wardens. Now it's after the griffins.
Don't worry. You and I have a deal. We'll find them.
Appreciate that. Though it sounds like you've got your hands full around here.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we
tad.
can't, you know, set time aside to
Elgar'mon
find them.
and Gillenane. Hard to believe.
Can't be easy hearing that your own gods are ending the world.
Elves have enough trouble. Don't need this on our heads too. But I have to say, killing a monster is one thing. Taking down the goddess of all monsters and the god of vengeance while you're at it?
I know. Our problem around here is we think too small.
Okay then. Good to know the boss can laugh about it.
Not really, but dwelling on things won't help.
Yeah, I think...
What? I told you. It's yams or nothing.
Or maybe you need a new menu.
I mentioned this in a previous, like, in, my previous Dragon Age streams, but I think Davrin is kind of a prime example of... So, like, in the very first game, elves basically looked like humans, just with, pointed ears. Whereas in Dragon Age 2 and 3, they made them much slimmer, and there was a much more stark contrast between elves and humans. Davrin, I think, is a prime example of them just kind of making it very clear that they're going back to how things were in the first game, where elves are basically look human, just with pointed ears, you know? And that's not in of itself a problem. It is just something I am pointing out. That helmet does not work at all with this outfit. Okay, let's head back to Treviso. Okay. Um... So yeah, I mean, not surprising Lucanus is as low as he is. Bellara and Harding are negligible, so let's just bring Bellara, since I brought Harding on the last quest. Yikes. Oof. And this is something I do like, at least narratively / mechanically. I like the fact that whichever you choose to not help, the city does completely change for the rest of the game, visually.
Greetings, friends. Chance Candide, at your service.
I'm Rook.
Ah, Taya and Viago have mentioned that you can be trusted, and I require assistance. The Blight has piled itself onto the streets, choking off the city. We cannot have it. I will mark where it is worst. Please, go and clear it away.
Yeah, I can do
With
that.
2 Grey Wardens, surely this will take no time at all.
Just leave it to us.
Gladly.
Yeah, so far I'm definitely preferring the unique interactions being a Grey Warden versus being a Veil Jumper. Yeah, Abby, when she played, I'm pretty sure she was a Lord of Fortune, and I seem to remember her saying there wasn't, like, a ton of super unique things that happened. We haven't met the Lords of Fortune in my playthrough yet. But I remember her saying that she was a hair disappointed in what the game had to offer for the Lords of Fortune. But I could be remembering wrong. Okay, got my specialization. I don't remember if you can get multiple specializations in this game, and or if it's even worth trying to get multiple specializations in this game, or if it's just better to pick one and just level it up. All I know is that's what I did in my last playthrough. Again, playing this again, I'm like, okay, now that I'm kind of over my, oh, I wish they had done this better or whatever. I'm like, I'm definitely enjoying myself way more this time around. Now I'm like, okay, next playthrough. I think the next playthrough I absolutely want to do the Black Dragons next. Like, I think in order, and I think it's partial. Lords of Fortune are at the bottom just because I saw Abby do it in her playthrough, so I kind of seen what that does. But yeah, order of ones I want to do: Black Dragons next, then Antivan Crows. Is that it? Is there just 5? I'm trying to remember because there's Veil Jumper, which I've done, Lords of Fortune, which Abby did. I forgot to look at what Davrin's options were for customization when I was messing with outfits. Grey Warden, which I'm doing now, and then that leaves Black Dragons and Antivan Crows. Am I forgetting, like, I'm really trying to remember if I am forgetting any other origin. I don't think I am. Yeah, I do think I can definitively say, now that I've been playing a lot longer, I definitely like being a rogue better than a mage. But then again, that's, I mean, if I wasn't being a mage, well, okay, that's a lie. Mage was my favorite to play in 3 as well. It's like, I liked being a mage in 2 because role-playing reasons, plus you got Carver instead of Bethany, and nothing against Bethany, I just thought she was bland and uninteresting compared to Carver. Yes, Carver's a bitch, but that's part of what makes him interesting. I like the more rival, I liked the rival dynamic between the siblings. And as someone who always felt like the, you know, odd sibling out growing up, I could relate to that more. And I kind of, it's like the idea of being able to get past that and actually growing closer as siblings is something that I found kind of hopeful in a sense, because Yeah, I don't have the greatest relationship with my siblings. At least not my older sibling. Sunshine, well... My problem with my relationship with Sunshine is I actually feel pretty guilty about how I have historically treated Sunshine, because they were the younger sibling, and since I felt like my older sibling treated me like crap and my parents always took Sunshine's side, I just was kind of spiteful and resentful against them, unfairly so. So, yeah, I do my best to be as absolutely friendly and supportive to Sunshine now, but I can admit it still is something that I kind of wish I had done my entire life, if you know what I mean. And I don't think Sunshine holds it against me. I don't think... yeah, I guess that is... Most of those shops I now probably can't get any of that stuff now, which is a shame. That might be why I forgot that there was all those markets here, is because in my personal playthrough, I also saved Minrathos, not Treviso.
One of the few parts of a city worth calling civilized.
Again, I do also give this game credit that it really does bring back... Well, okay. I like the fact that there are several points in the game where you have to... There is no happy ending for everybody. Like, you have to make a decision and people are going to suffer for it.
The gods are sending a warning to other cities.
And again, I appreciate that, because... Don't get me wrong, as someone who wants to save as many people as I can, I am very grateful in games like Mass Effect where there is a way, it is difficult and you have to do it right, where you can save both the Geth and the Quarians. But I still respect the hell out of this game for it being like, there's not always going to be this neat resolution where everyone does get saved, you know? And yeah, I do have to respect the hell out of this game for... Right, I can't really sell here.
The thrill of the duel.
Again, I'll come back and buy some more when I have more money. Yes, on a little help, buddy.
Thanks.
I'm not entirely sure why I couldn't just shoot it, but you know what? It gives Hassan something to do, so I'll take it. Take that ass wipe. this expands out a bit more than I thought it did. Hold on, let's go grab that other fast travel point, and then we can kind of keep exploring.
The crows have been setting people free from the Altar's cages.
Get ready.
Ranged incoming.
Yep, and that's why we're now within its range, or we've gotten them in. You know what I mean. Still, I appreciate the warning, even though it was totally unnecessary. I'm kidding. I'm being eaten by the blood squids. Okay.
All that blight in the canals. Everyone needs to stay away from the water.
Easier said than done when you kind of need water to drink. Oh, it is. Actual fuck. Let's give it a spin. See if it's any good. I don't think it will be. I think I'm probably going to hate it. But let's give it a try anyway. Alright, fine. Don't let me shortcut all the way down.
I heard about this Nadas Derthalin spirit you found.
I sure didn't expect that.
Be careful. Things that pop out of nowhere usually bite you in the ass.
Like Hassan?
And that beak of his hurts. Forgot there's some like specific areas that the dagger lets me access. A nice little boat. Will do. Jeez, how am I supposed to hit that? Oh, I can hit that one. You got it. Well, that ended poorly. Wasn't trying to jump the railing, I was trying to stand on the railing. I don't know why that one wasn't timed. Because, like, the last time I had to, you know, clear that blight cyst with Hassan having to start it, I was timed on both.
thought about it?
Our families have always lived here.
What do you think was going on at Demeter's Crossing? God.
It felt like they were trying to... like their muscles? Like they were testing out what they could do. The people there were just playthings. Morrigan called it a show of force.
I don't know her, but I'm inclined to agree.
I'm glad that even though, you know, shoot, Lucanus is not usable in the party, I haven't lost access to his abilities for, like, environment interaction.
We're weakening it.
What was that? Do darkspawn sound like that?
I've heard some of the new ones.
I hate to say it, but we should take a look at that darkspawn. Something was off about it. This darkspawn's wearing a necklace. The pendant's shaped like a crow. We need to show this to Chance. Chance, we got rid of the blight in the streets, but we also found this crow pendant on a darkspawn.
Is that... This was Ayres, our trainer for the fledglings. She went missing. That darkspawn you fought must have been... May she rest. And sadly, I must ask you to search for another wayward crow.
Who is it?
Fletcher, our provider of fine goods, is also missing. They were sending me reports of Antom movements. Despite this blight, our invaders are planning something. Here are Fletcher's roots. If the blight found them, they deserve a clean end, like any crow.
Yep. On it. And yeah, I also forgot, because Treviso was hit, the crow's shop is now also gone. So I actually can't upgrade or raise the crow's power by giving them resources like I can the other factions.
Well, Laura, how is it you're the first Veil jumper I've ever met?
Oh, well, we're new. Just started up recently. You know, when Arleth and Forrest started going all weird.
When was that?
Little bit before Elgranon and Gillenane showed up.
That can't be a coincidence.
Lines up nicely, doesn't it? Well, not nicely, but it lines up.
much money do I got to spend?
In a duel to the death, everything matters, including fashion. Ha! The thrill of the duel.
Careful ahead.
Keep that up, bro.
Yep, that's one of the home rooms.
It's Fletcher.
And we know that how exactly?
Finish them off.
Check the body to make sure it's really Fletcher.
A win.
A sealed tube with notes in code. We should take this back to Chance and let him know Fletcher's a piece.
Excuse me. Really, this zipline doesn't work anymore. That's interesting. To say the very least.
Chance, we found Fletcher.
Maker, guide them to your side.
Fletcher also had these notes.
Always scrupulous. If this is information on the Antam...
Are you all right?
Merely a cold. Thank you, my friends. I must now think and figure out what the Antam are plotting.
Dogtown. Yep, new quests. Alright, let's hit the lighthouse real quick. Wait, missives. I think I forgot those were even a thing. Hold on. Oh yeah, also let's check the... No, not what I meant. Here we go. Oh, that's something with Davrin. Yeah, missives. Okay. Yeah, I admit, I don't know how I feel about, what's it called? Your partner's only getting skill points when you up their bond rather than leveling up properly. I do think it's a bit annoying, if I'm being perfectly frank. Let's do Davrin first, before I forget. You know, he actually looks better in the minimalistic armor, not gonna lie. No, he's good as is. He's good as is. Alright, let's take a look at that. Some of this new stuff. Don't hate it, just doesn't really go with what I am wearing. Alright. Ooh, that does not fit my rogue style at all. You know, that's not terrible, actually. Although I'm pretty sure that's just basically what, like, the Viscount of Treviso was wearing. Okay, that definitely looks better, because it's Grey Warden gear. Again, no... Again, because I didn't like it due to the lack of flourish, but at the same time, it does fit my character. There's another helmet I got that I didn't check. You sure? Alright, Davrin, let's go chat with him. Can I upgrade you?
The fires are lit.
Actually, hold on. Can I upgrade? Maybe I should upgrade some of Davrin's stuff since he is new. Oh, hey, Hassan. Or Hassan, or whatever.
Rook, I was thinking of taking Hassan for a walk. He could use the exercise. Chance to stretch his wings. Thought you'd like to come along.
Yep, I would. Davrin needs to come, who is... Yeah. Again, Lucanus aside, obviously, but since he can't rejoin for a bit. Yeah, this outfit does look a little better, especially in this color.
Or both.
Nice. Yeah, sure. You know, I also really like the design of that shopkeep. She is very pretty.
I've sent a team to investigate.
Hey, Morgan. Yeah, I forgot Morgan just kind of hangs out here with the veil jumpers. Not that that really matters. I'm just more like, oh yeah, she does do that. You know, again, the armor, the blue does look better, but I do kind of wish I had a little flourish. So I probably will put one of those other two armors, well, just one of those other armors that I just got.
Rocks now?
Yeah.
Control? That's funny. I'm still trying not to drop things on my own feet. And I still don't know why this happened.
Best not to question again.
You got him.
What were we talking about? Best not to question it yet.
Is it though? A gift?
You saved someone's life.
I know. I just wonder what's next.
Hello, little nug. Be free, little nug.
Let's get going. I've been thinking. Lancet and Remy used special food to train the griffins. Said it was the fastest way to start a bond.
Right. The, what do you call it? Turlum?
That's it. And gingerwort truffles were the griffins' favorite treats. They grow around ruins. We're going to teach Hassan how to find some.
How did you end up with the Grey Wardens?
Grew up in a Dalish clan. I'd hear all these stories about things that happened thousands of years ago.
The Dalish do love their history.
Except I wanted to make history. Didn't fit in. Got bored, so I went looking for adventure.
How'd that go over with your clan?
Poorly. They felt like I rejected them.
Did you?
Yeah, I suppose. Clan life wasn't for me. I had to get away.
So then what happened? You're out in the world looking for adventure?
Got my ass kicked. Went broke. I couldn't go crawling back to my clan of failure. Doubt they'd take me back. It forced me to figure out what I was good at. Always had a knack for hunting.
I'll have. Oh, never mind. Guess it was just can't do it right now because you're crossing.
That's not a truffle. That's a nug. You'll get fleas.
At least he's having fun.
Truth is, he purrs when you scratch him. Maybe we can speed things up by helping him. Let's search the bushes. Look around for truffles.
I love Hassan, and I love Davrin. Love both these guys. And then again, like I said, I love all the characters in this game. Even if maybe they don't stand out to me as much as the Dragon Age 2 characters or the Inquisition characters. I don't hate any of the characters in this game like I do some of the like, because Fenris, Meryl, Isabella, Aveline, all of them, they're some of my favorite characters in all Dragon Age. Same with, you know, like most of the characters in Inquisition. But by the same token, Sebastian, Anders, Vivian, Sarah are some of my least favorite characters out of all Dragon Age. I mean, I've come to accept Sarah more than I did back in the day, but I still don't like her that much. Whereas I don't hate any of the characters in this game. I don't love any of them to the same level that I love Fenris and, hell, even Solus. Yes, I know. That being said, my love for Solus is very different than my love for some of the other cast members, because I don't love Solus because I think he's likable. I love Solus because I love his story. And unlike Vivian, I actually think his reasons for being a complete bastard are kind of interesting, whereas Vivian's just a privileged bitch. Again, not that that makes anything Solus does justifiable. Abso-fucking-lutely not. I would never actually defend anything he's ever done outside of, well, I can understand how someone in his unique existence could think this way. And that is honestly it when it comes to defending Solus. Again, very much, Solus is a character that I find, that I love because I find his way of thinking interesting. But very much in a, he is a villain sort of way. I'm not supposed to be able to get up here yet, am I? Not what I wanted. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to be able to get up here yet. I can already tell.
Ow! That was a thorn.
Keep looking.
Nug droppings. Ugh.
The Nugs pretty much own Arlithan Forest.
Nope. This is harder than it looks.
It's fleas, isn't it? What'd I tell you?
Actually, I think it's a truffle.
Huh.
Maybe the Nugs like truffles. Could Hassan know that if you follow them, you might find truffles?
Are you really that smart, boy?
Seems pretty clever to me.
If only you'd be clever enough to listen.
Well, you're still getting to know each other. Remember, Turlum. Remy was probably right. Remember how she said you needed a lighter touch?
If I go soft on him, the world will chew him up.
Let's give you both a chance and see if you can find any more of these.
How?
Find some nugs, see what happens. So how did you go from hunter to slayer of monsters?
Uncle Eldred. An old elf I knew growing up. When I was a kid, I'd hunt just about anything. Rabbits, deer, fox. Eldred gave that purpose. Taught me the way of 3 trees. The way of the arrow, way of the bow, way of the wood.
That sounds noble.
Eldrin taught me to hunt the unnatural so the natural can thrive. Be a force for good. Besides, it was either that or starve. Monsters paid good coin.
But why become a Grey Warden? If you were making money on your own...
I didn't leave my clan to get rich. Had to prove it was all worth something. I needed a cause.
There are easier causes than dying in the deep roads.
Darkness is a sparring partner. The greater the shadow you confront, the stronger you are for winning.
Till you meet one you can't beat.
Haven't yet. I think Hassan's got something. Why don't you take a look? I'll be damned. Follow the nugs.
Like I said, he's a clever one.
Might make a tracker out of you yet. Hungry? What? It's gingerwort. Eat it.
Remember, light touch.
I mean, it's dessert fit for a prince. See?
He'll be fine. He just has a strong spirit. Let him grow into it.
Might not have time for that. With Lancet and Remy gone, if something happens to me, he'll have to stand on his own.
So don't let anything happen to you.
We're both wardens. Death's around every corner. Not that I don't enjoy punching it squarely in the face.
I like that confidence.
That's how you win.
It's not all about winning. Sometimes I enjoy the pursuit too.
Ah, the thrill of the chase. Okay, boy. That's enough for one day.
But he's having fun.
He overeats, and you'll find out how fun griffin puke is.
Hassan, you heard him. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, I guess the Fast travel beacons are kind of switched off when we're doing these special quests. Let's go activate that beacon and then we can head out of here. This is gated off, right?
We got company.
Oh, jeez.
Not to pry hard, I hear you're hearing things. Voices.
Well, it's just one voice, really.
Join the club. Grey Warden's here. Weird things when an archdemon shows up.
What's that like?
A fever dream. Muddy. Dark. Can't quite grasp it, but something's talking to me.
My voice says I should seek her out.
I don't see you have a choice. Best way to come to terms with it is to face it.
Thanks.
That's a little divot dead end. Let's go up here first. At least I think it's a dead end. Okay. Oh, there. What is this? Okay, this is probably a terrible idea, but let's try to tackle it anyway. I know we're only level 20, but we're on the easier difficulty. Maybe, if I can get in there. What did that do for me, though? Yep, mistakes were made.
Leave it to me.
A pit of darkspawn. Let's clear him out.
I could use the practice.
Clearing the way, one champion at a time.
That's rook for ya.
Every one of these gets us a little further.
Gotta move. Time to finish this.
Die, you miserable puff bubble. Where's that cyst? There, bucket's up there.
Got him in position. Bet they felt that one.
Keep that up, Rook.
That should take care of it.
That's a win.
Oh, those are doors. I thought it was, thought I saw like a chest that was just revealed or something. Give me whatever. Yes, give me. Nice.
You have to move.
Still don't really know what that did for me. It kind of went out of order, so it's not really that useful to me now, sadly.
Yo,
How's it going?
Strife talked about you. I need your help.
Things out here.
Can you help? There are veil jumpers in the forest who have been gone too long.
Yep.
They were searching for relics. With the recent troubles, they could use a protective escort to bring those relics back to camp.
I'll start the search.
And I'll stay here, in case someone shows up.
It's like, you realize this is a Veil Jumper camp, right? You still could come with us because there would still be people here.
Bits and bobs for just the right price. Good luck. Keep your head out there.
Yeah, let's quickly head back to the lighthouse, but I think we're going to need to be done for the day, sadly. That's the definite downside of a game this long, is you just never have enough time in the day to do everything you want in a single stream, you know? But yeah, let's go. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to quickly mess with my... Yes, I'm an aesthetic whore. I know. It's a problem. We're just going to mess with that again, and then we will go from there. Yeah, because I got some new stuff. Again, I still don't hate that helmet. It's just, I don't really have... Let's see, and that's what I was, like, physically wearing until recently. Okay, yeah. So, yeah. That's what I was wearing at the start of the stream. Then I had this thing, which is nice. And I mean, these ones look pretty good too. Oh yeah, here I did buy that one. Didn't really take a look at that one. Yeah, not really my thing. That's more orange than red. Right, that makes sense because this is like a veil jumper. Sort of. Okay. That's what we're gonna call it. As long as everything goes well, there'll be the usual edgelord stream tomorrow. Yeah, not sure when, but I'll see you guys then. Bye-bye.